Okay, we're on.
Hello.
Hi to chat, everybody.
Hi, chat.
Good evening.
Hello, nerds.
Hostile wins.
Okay, so we have most of the whole group here. We've got a couple of absences, but that is okay. We will be starting today with Team 1, so why don't we go ahead and just dive into it. Team 2, go ahead and mute up for me.
I don't wanna.
I don't care.
I
When?
wanna.
You too, right?
You better mute up before she makes you mute up.
Before Summer steps on you, but not Wraith.
Yes, please.
Oh God, no,
All right, mute up,
please.
scrub.
Anytime.
All right. So, Team 1, who wants to give the recap?
Kira.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
what are
All
you doing?
nerds that need fate points because they always are unlucky and die.
There's two of you with that qualifier. Which of you wants
This is
it?
true. I'm pretty stocked up on Fate, so why don't you go ahead, Kira?
Okay. So we started splitting the groups. There were two major tracks that we needed to follow. The first group ended up going off with the El Camino, and we headed off after what looked like probably the grouping of more of the adults. As we started to go through that, it became obvious that we were getting hunted and tracked a little bit too. One of the things that ended up getting noticed was that we were getting tracked by what ended up being an anomaly. And the anomaly that we were getting followed by is related to the one that ended up getting and being responsible for Lillian's death eventually. As we started going through, we also started to find, well, Lincoln started to find some signs that we were following possibly some of Lincoln's contacts. Those contacts being some dead skeptics using tinfoil to hide locations or tracks and messages of where they were going. So we drove through. We ended up, I feel like we might have bypassed a potential conflict as we ended up coming across the camp. When we got to the camp, or when we got to an area, it looked like there was maybe nothing there. One thing we did run across was we did find Henry. Henry, unfortunately, is no longer a host of either the dancer or the hunter and seems to have been taken by something else. Possibly the maw is what we're noticing at this point, or what we're possibly thinking. So we had poor Henry, who is still not a hunter host after we ran into him, but at least he's not dead. We got to a clearing, realized that we had stumbled across some tents that looked like they were having a little bit of weatherproofing. Lincoln got out and was able to identify himself to what ended up being his contacts, and it's a bunch of RTD hosts, as well as dead skeptics, where it clearly is a camp of convenience and survival, much more than friendly camaraderie. One thing that they mentioned is that they knew about the anomaly that was following us and around in the woods as well. But the light keeps them away. Circling back a little bit before we ended up leaving and splitting off, we were at the RV and we had ended up getting tracked by a number of these anomalies. We hadn't had a whole lot of information about them. We have some from Aurelia, and what the kids ended up doing was there was a group that was kind of watching them and another group that ended up doing some old tongue. We got a text message from the other group that there is a way of killing them, but we don't have the full picture about what the hang up about killing these anomalies might end up being. So right now, all we know is that there is an anomaly, and the anomaly that is after it around us is the one that is very injured after Lillian tried to take it out.
Yes. So you guys are at the camp. It's a very small camp. Let's go ahead and start by figuring out what everybody is doing. Jack, what are you doing, buddy?
Seeing as they just got there, Jack doesn't really know who Benji is. He's gonna keep, and seeing as Lincoln's busy, presumably keeping an eye out. He's probably gonna be sitting out. If they have a fire, he'll just be sitting by that. They probably don't. That's what they're trying to lay low.
There is a doused fire. It looks like that they had used it to probably make dinner or have some kind of food, but the fire has been doused and it is mostly covered in snow, but you're able to find where it was by the circle of rocks.
Ah. Yeah.
There are about 5 tents that are set up here. Your contact, Lincoln, is in one of those tents. Mark and Sandra are in another with Benji. And then there are a couple of other tents with some other hosts, some of which you recognize, others you suspect might be dead skeptics.
Yeah, so Jack is going to be sitting around just trying to keep himself warm and keep an eye out because they've been getting chased by things he can't see, and he doesn't like that.
Great.
It is not an ideal situation, though.
Okay. Kira, what are you doing?
Well, Kara is trying to check up on and see how Benji is doing, as well as ask Mark and Sandra a little bit about what they know about either what has been chasing them, coming after them, as well as kind of how things have been going and what they've been doing. I know when we broke off, Aurelia was there with her too, and she's slapped a pair of headphones on Benji cancelers to try to help with the fact that they're back inside of the quiet zone with the song.
Yes. So Sandra is kind of tending to Benji. He doesn't look great. He looks like if you had to take a guess, something to do with like withdrawal. It could be withdrawal from the song. It's hard to tell. He is unconscious at the moment. He's very pale. He's sweating a little bit, and just kind of shuddering. So Sandra has him wrapped in a blanket and is dabbing his forehead. Mark, rather, Sandra doesn't look great herself. Her neck is wrapped. She looks like she had been dehydrated for a while. Her lips are very pale. She looks very gaunt. She's got dark circles under her eyes. She doesn't look awesome either, but she is alive and upright for the moment. However, Sandra is unable to speak, and you get the impression that her throat is probably not going to heal well enough to speak ever again, based on how ill she looked. Mark, however, does kind of let you into the tent. He kind of rubs the back of his head. We've been trying to help, but he's in and out. Sometimes it's himself, sometimes it's them.
Kira's just gonna kind of look at Sandra and just kind of test, because she's been in Red Acre long enough. Do you guys know sign? ASL?
Sandra shakes her head.
It might be something we could teach you, or at least some of it.
Mark kind of sighs. We didn't think we'd need this right now, but I guess here we are now. She can write.
I do have a notebook, and Kira will pull her notebook out, flip to the back of it, and then turn it around and turn it over, and then pull out a pen. Just be like, if you want. I do need this one back. It's got a lot of notes in it.
Sandra will accept the notebook and the pen, and will scribble something on the notebook and slide it back to you. Which just says, they're trying to take back over. He was fighting back.
Okay. How long?
She
Like,
scribbles.
has it been since before we left? After we left? That time's a little fuzzy, obviously, but
She writes, Shortly after you left, he woke. We came under attack, had to run, and Benji helped fend them off until they took over. Had to sedate twice. He fought through once. And then she just kind of trails off and shakes her head.
Sorry. Sorry. Thanks for looking after him. How's it been with everyone else? You met up with them. Were you getting chased by the maw? That's the. She just has she flips back to like where it's the teeth in the face, but she put the little smiley face on it as well to kind of soften it down. This one?
Sure, go ahead and roll me a random.
Oh,
Great
thanks.
start.
You know. Oh, that was close.
As you say the maw, Sandra looks kind of alarmed and then writes, "Be careful with name." It listens and then writes, "Yes, it is following. There are reavers."
Even on the mass. Oh, it counts that as a mass name. Okay, Chompy then. Chomps. Okay. All right. Our friends passed us a message too. If it comes back, we probably have a way of killing it. Well, I mean, it's gonna come back. Well, not maybe necessarily gonna come back, but we are gonna go after it. But we have a way of killing it.
Mark raises an eyebrow. You have
Um,
a way of killing chompers, as you put it?
Not chompies. The anomaly, the thing that's hunting and chasing you. One of them at least.
Mark and Sandra exchange confused looks.
It hunts and tracks for chompies. They're
We haven't been running from anything like that. We've been running from reavers.
you haven't even been running into the invisible hunters?
No.
You might now because one was following us?
I'll be right back. And then Mark steps out of the tent to go talk to Sparrow. Sandra writes down, "There are more than reavers, but we don't know where they went. They were not human." She will underline multiple times.
Did they look... Kira's gonna try to draw out what she remembers from the demon.
The demon was humanoid in shape.
So she's gonna draw out humanoid shape. Did it look like this or something else?
She will underline again, not human. And then write 4 legs.
4 legs. Oh. That's... What did they do? How did they act?
She will shake her head. And then write too many words.
Kara's gonna nod. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. So... Are you planning on going to sleep anytime soon? Because if not, I can start teaching you the alphabet and some words.
She'll gesture at Benji, who kind of convulses a little bit, and she will kind of shift him gently onto his side so that he breathes a little easier.
Yeah. I'm not the best at a lot of medical stuff, so Arlie and I can help. Maybe.
You will write, wait for Mark.
Okay.
Lincoln, what are you up to, buddy?
Lincoln's probably going to be touching base with Sparrow and getting the lowdown of what's going on with the skeptic since he had left Red Acre.
Sparrow looks to be getting ready to start the fire back up again, since you guys are new, and mention of something following has her a little bit on edge.
Yeah.
So, you made it back into the RQZ.
Yeah, not my first choice, but I got word from someone that there was a cell here, so I figured it best for me to follow my friends and check in on you guys.
Things are getting worse here, obviously.
Yeah.
And she starts the fire up. Jack, you're kind of sitting nearby still.
Yeah.
Both Jack and Lincoln, go ahead and roll me a random.
Oh no.
Let's go.
Get this started with a bang.
Well, I am not able to spell right now.
Let's go.
Perfect.
Woo!
Hmm. So, Sparrow starts the fire up and throws a couple of logs on, and then sort of plops down onto a sitting log. Well, as you probably saw, everybody's under attack. It's distributed, kind of a coordinated, I don't know. She kind of rubs her face. Lost contact with the others a couple weeks ago. I haven't heard from many people since. Unicorn Charlie, he got back inside, but we haven't heard shit from him since.
Okay.
Said he had to do something, and then warned us that something's happening inside, and then everything went dark.
You probably found out about Red Dawn.
Red Dawn?
It's Surround Sound's biggest plan.
You hear this distantly.
I hate this place.
Yeah, I hated it for 2 years. They're working on something bigger than Sundown.
That's what we guessed. We knew that their East Coast agents were coming back, but now it's more than that. They had agents everywhere. East Coast came back for Sundown, but they weren't alone. They sent out recovery teams and then started pouring back in mass.
So you're saying that close to or almost all of their agents are here?
If they're not here, then they're collecting. She does air quotes. We know some of them went after you guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't know what
The-
they're doing exactly.
It doesn't help that Lincoln's face immediately goes pale when she mentions that.
What's up?
No, we had a run-in with a couple of them.
You okay?
Not gonna yeah. One of them. Actually, I don't think Lincoln knows that part, so he just leans back. He's like, "Yeah, it was an experience. They were chasing us down the interstate before we got back into the RQZ."
Determined fuckers.
Did they... who were they looking for? You guys, specifically? Or do you know if they were going after one of your kind? Or your group?
I can't. I couldn't tell you if it was for all of us or if it was for someone in specific, but they knew where we were and they were after us. They took down one of the Samaritan's hosts. Yeah, it was not good.
Well, we know that they're doing something inside. They're staging some kind of ritual thing. We don't know what they're doing exactly.
Makes sense. My contact, they mentioned that they were going to try to do another crowning with Red Dawn. And I know they're two chosen suspects.
You know who they are.
Yeah.
Are you at liberty to say?
Lincoln shrugs before he just leans forward. He's like, all right, so one of them, she used to lead a whole bunch of these people in this group. Her name's Ambria Gray. The other one I don't know that well, but her code name is Luna.
That might help, actually. Not us, but them.
Mhm.
UC found a contact inside. Somebody who is close to... You call them surround sound?
Mm-hmm.
Might be able to get us a line.
That's pretty risky, but it might work.
Risky, but we need to know what's going on.
What do we have to do on our end for that?
A relay. Relay back into town. You remember when you guys set up our
So we have to tap into the Chorus network with signal relays out here.
signal relays and drone? Yeah.
Well, we got a drone. Odds are, since we know that the Chorus is expanding, they have to have some level of signal relay in one of their bases. And if they're expanding the maze, they'll probably have a tap down there.
We don't know how they're expanding it, though. It's not everywhere.
That's evidence we can probably collect while we're out there.
Maybe.
Hey, GM, is anyone around Jack drinking out of like a glass, like a glass,
Like a cup or like a glass
a
bottle?
glass cup? Yeah, a glass cup. That's what I'm thinking of.
Roll me random. Nope. There's a guy with like a canteen.
It's like he sees that and is like, "Hey, buddy, can I borrow that real quick?"
He pauses mid-drink and then kind of holds it out to you.
All right, takes it. And Jack goes and grabs probably a real flat rock and kind of buries it into the ground a bit. And he puts the canteen on it, and if it has liquid in it, doesn't matter because that'll help sound travel. And he puts his ear to it, see if he can better tell where that damned string going is coming from.
Okay.
Because it sounds really close, and he doesn't like it.
Roll me a notice with advantage.
All right, and I'm going to use a fate point to use his aspect scene a thing or two.
I will allow it.
Okay.
Through the canteen, you can kind of hear that the strings are coming from about 100 feet north of you. It's fairly close, but not directly below you.
Hey, Lincoln.
Hmm.
I think I know where they are.
Lincoln looks over to Sparrow. You wouldn't happen to have any supplies that my crew and I might be able to borrow quick before we go investigate, would you?
What kind of supplies?
Lockpicks, trank darts, bandages.
Let me see. Everybody go ahead and roll me a random. Let's see what kind of supplies you guys get.
Hooray!
Let's see if your luck holds.
Or lack
If I'm
thereof.
if I'm just middling, should I re-roll?
Lack thereof.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that dicey proposition right there.
Technically,
Oh, that's a
Oh
strike.
god!
Oh no.
technically, we are 4 highs.
You are technically. You're
Too bad
also,
Lincoln has terrible luck.
And we're also with a Hail Satan tick.
and you have a Hail Satan tick, yes. Almost two, Jack.
My
Hey,
first
now
one
you
was
gotta
even
run things
closer.
close to the wire.
Goodness.
Okay, just opening the chaos table because it feels like that kind of day.
Ah, great.
Okay. So you guys do find some supplies. Sparrow kind of ventures back into her tent. Says, "Wait here a minute." Comes back with a plastic tote box. Sets it down, pops it open. Inside there are 5 flashbangs, 3 trank darts, a handful of lockpicks, a small box of energy bars, and a couple of first aid kits. This is what we've got.
Lincoln nods and then looks over to Jack. Go gather the others. We're going on a mission.
All right.
Alright.
Wraith, what are you doing, buddy?
Wraith
you have the
is
right to speak yet?
probably-
Yes, he's
Laying
allowed to
around.
speak.
Yay! He's probably laying in the snow next to the Camino, just kind of hanging out.
That all
I
you're
heard-
going to be doing?
Well, he was gonna draw on the car door, but he doesn't want Lincoln to kill him yet.
Yet.
So he's just
Sick of
kind of
the-
laying with his back against the ground and his feet up on the bumper.
Okay. Aurelia, what are you doing?
She probably also went to be nearby Benji. But she is more silent than Kira.
Are you in the tent with Kira, or are you kind of hanging out outside?
Inside the tent because
Okay.
Aurelia would have loved to see her mentor again, no matter the state he's in.
That's true. All right. Well, let's get this mission going. Now let's go ahead and just see what your general luck is. Roll one more random for me, everybody.
What if,
I
what
don't
if we also
like
had a
how you're
hunt?
doing this.
Roll it. Random Dom.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
We're gonna die.
Oh man, I
Well-
wish we had a Hail Satan tick instead.
Lincoln, re-roll
Same.
for me.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Oh my god. Join us.
Fuck!
Venom.
Why? Did I take the other one?
Nope.
Damn.
So we're off to a great start.
We're off to
We
a
have-
wonderful start.
A
Which is
3
fine.
and an 11.
This is fine.
Okay. It's kind of poetic that it's you two that rolled that super low one.
You know,
Literally.
you
It's their
know,
tininess.
we're closer to
Closer to the ground.
we're closer to hell.
Anyway,
To be fair, the closest one is Wraith currently.
Yeah.
No, I
That's
think we
fine.
might have managed
Sounds
to be
like that.
closer. Actually
probably.
closer.
So,
This is fine.
This is fine. Okay. So Lincoln, you are putting supplies together to go on a short mission. Do you go and fetch the two from the tent?
I asked Jack to go pick everyone up and meet him at the fire.
Okay.
So you
Right.
can go over the game plan.
Jack, go ahead and tell us what you do.
All right, he goes over and gets the gremlins.
Well, you're being nice. I would have called them munchkins.
Wow.
I felt gremlin was worse.
Khajiit
What?
is innocent of these crimes.
It just walks in. We figured out where those damn strings are.
And what about the anomaly?
I don't know. Oh, but I'm hearing those things a lot, and Lincoln seems to think we should try to take it out, or at least take a look at it.
We're-
That's why.
Is there anything Kira can possibly like? Does it sound like it's normal reporting, or does it sound like there's something more dangerous from the stringings?
Roll me an insight.
Okay.
Jack has heard her mention that Benji's going through, like, addiction recovery from the song, right?
No, I don't think Jack's actually
Yeah.
been around
Okay.
when they've talked about Benji.
Not yet.
Damn,
anyway.
so I can't make a comment. I can't say anything.
Kira, it seems to be a bit half and half. It sounds like it is both normal sin reporting that is just being reported out from probably Redacre itself, and the other half seems to be some kind of almost like echolocation, if you had to take a guess from the way that the strings are twinging.
So maybe like a little bit of tracking and tracing on top of.
It's possible. You're not 100% sure. If you had to take a guess, you would probably gather that it's not you that they are tracking or tracing.
Yeah. Does Benji seem to look worse when the strings are going off?
He does not.
Okay.
They seem to be far enough away that they are not affecting him directly.
Okay. Kara's gonna look at Aurelian, look up at Jack. You said the strings are close?
About 100 yards, you said, Arcana?
100 feet.
100 feet away.
But
North.
down, which means we need to find a cave entrance. Aurelia, you wanna... I mean, I know we were talking about, but this might help us find the other thing too. You in?
Sure.
Okay. Kira's gonna look at Sandra and just be like, I'm gonna leave the notebook with you. If you need anything, do you guys still have our phone numbers? Like in case.
Sandra nods.
Okay. If you need to get a hold of us for anything, I don't know how necessarily reliable it is. The signal is still pretty out on their phones, right?
You guys are still, the signal is spotty. You're still very close to the dead zone. So you occasionally get a bar of signal and then it disappears again.
It might be hard to get a hold of us, but if possible, I might try and see if I can have Pringles help that out. But or let's go see if we can figure out what to do about these strings.
Sandra will nod and go back to tending Benji.
Thank you. And then Kira's gonna dip out.
Okay. Aurelia, do you go with Kira?
Yep.
Okay. So you guys meet up at the fire.
All right,
Then
one,
Jack
two.
goes to get the other one.
The
Right.
other one.
Wraith off of the floor. Okay. Right. So you guys you guys all circle up around the fire.
Okay. So Lincoln looks at everyone and he just starts it off plain and simple. It's like, all right, we need to find a way to get more contact inside Red Acre. Sparrow mentioned that they lost contact with UC, but it seems like UC has a contact that can get close to surround sound and figure out what's going on their end. Do that, we need to send out signal relays.
So just like we built the network when we were helping UC get in?
Exactly. So
Okay.
my guess is they have to have some sort of external base or something inside where they're still constructing the maze that has to have these signal relays so they have a level of data tap that the song cannot relay.
Okay. That might make sense with the fact that the strings, it's not like a full report. They're still looking for something? As best I can guess.
Okay. So we try to find these relays. We're going to need to find a tap into the Chorus network, and then we're going to need a sort of proxy to get us back to base. I think we can use the drone for that.
I mean, Pringles is sort of set up for doing that a lot more than other things, so probably.
Okay. So
Like, Pringles isn't going to be able to shoot people with darts, but Pringles can help with relay.
we at least got we have 5 bodies here, so we can at least handle that. Sparrow did offer us some supplies. He pulls over the tote. It was 3 trank darts, 5 flashbangs, and like 4 lockpicks.
Yep. And
Okay.
a couple of med kits.
And a couple of medkits.
Are there any sort
And a box of
of
energy bars.
Are there any sort of like tech bits or things that Kira can try to root for possibly hodgepodging something?
Not in the
with
supply box,
Pringles?
no.
Okay.
It is exclusively supplies.
Okay. Okay.
If you need to, you can probably salvage some parts from the radio from the Camino to help you out.
Maybe. I'll look at it later. That might take a little bit because I'd need to get the little tiny screwdriver out.
Just figured I'd throw it out there.
I'll definitely scrap it out later. Trust me.
One
have
last
ideas.
thing.
Uh-huh.
We also need to figure out how exactly they're expanding the maze. So consider this the evidence collection like we did back in Red Acre. We just got to find for anything that they're using for construction or development of the maze. Take pictures of it, send it to a main hub.
Why don't we also try to see if there's any of the sleepers? Well, we need an elite lucid, but if we can run into a lucid, if we can get a dispatcher, we made some progress cracking on the dispatcher's radio links. We could try getting a hook back into that again. We only stopped after some other stuff happened, but we still have some partial dispatch cracks.
I'll leave that to your guys' judgment. If you think that's a good idea, we'll keep an eye out for it.
I think it would be important because if they're going to be chatting and they're going to be thinking that no one's going after them, then we might be able to get any information that they're talking about. We have not a complete breakdown of things, but that was how we got a lot of information for the club at the start.
Okay.
Plus also too, if we can find it, we should look for one of the Corda stations. They have to have one out here. If they're generating any reports of sin, there has to be a Cordist. If we could find their station, we might be able to figure out where they're hubbing from. And basically figure out where and how they're spidering.
Okay. You said it was 100 feet to the north, right? He waves over at Jack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does
You first.
Pearson asked if Sparrow knows, or if any of them have been around here long enough to know if there are any cave entrances. Kara's just gonna slowly stop.
Jack puts a very strong hand on Aurelia's shoulder. She's going nowhere.
Does it sound like the anomaly? that was after them?
It sounds like a cipher. Whether or not that cipher is an anomaly is not something you can tell.
Okay.
This is bad.
Kira's gonna close her eyes and see if it sounds like it's moving around.
Roll me a notice.
All right.
Can I attempt to roll notice with danger sense?
This would not be a danger sense application, but you may roll notice.
I will do that then.
I'll also roll notice if I can.
Go for it.
I want it.
4s for days,
Would anybody like to roll
baby!
something besides a 4?
Fine, let
No,
me
because I might
join.
roll a
Give me mo-
-2.
Give me a moment. There we go.
There we go. Something that's not a
Something
4.
else.
It's a 3. Wraith, what are you doing in all of this?
You know what? I'll just roll notice too, since I figure out what mine's at right now.
Oh my god, we are doing the
4,
doubles
4,
again.
4, 3, 3.
Whatever it
Helping.
is, cipher or anomaly, does not seem to be moving. It seems to be a good distance away, and you're not entirely sure how far away it is, but it is to the south. A significant amount of distance between you and it.
So the south, and we need to go to the north for the strings.
Yep.
Mhm.
The mission comes first.
Not Borrelia, does it?
Kara's just gonna... Okay. After we come back.
I mean, if you really, really, really wanted to get it right now, you could probably ask one of the adults to pick it up.
And are they likely to share whatever it is?
I mean, if you ask Mark nicely.
Maybe. It could also be the anomaly again, too.
Good. So, in that case, maybe just err on the side of caution.
Kara's just gonna open up her phone and just type a note on her phone to herself about the general direction where it sounds like it is.
Help me with this mission first, and I'll help you guys with the cipher.
Yeah.
There's a reason all I'm doing is marking down where it is. Missions always come first.
I'm just letting you know. Like, I know you guys want ciphers. I know you guys have been eagle-eyeing it ever since we first started hearing the anomaly. So,
It's
it's great.
not that. We'll get it after we get this mission done, because finding out about the strings is really important. And it's a lot more important than this.
Lincoln nods. Sparrow,
Yeah.
do you know if there's any obstructions or any sites that might lead to the maze?
Shit.
Or any caves? Have you guys stumbled across any cave entrances nearby too?
No caves, but there's a small, like, not even a town. It's too small to be a town. It's like an outpost, a village. It had a
Village.
couple of
Valid.
It had a couple of maintenance hatches on the main road, and that was it.
That'll do it.
How far away is that? Which direction?
North from here.
Okay. How far?
I'm not sure. Maybe quarter of a mile.
All right, I'll give you guys the option. Do we take the Camino or do we leave it here?
100 feet ain't that far.
If it's a quarter mile, it's probably better if we don't take the car, because
Okay.
that makes us a really noticeable target. And if we're trying to avoid getting the SIN reports, we're going to want to be quiet.
All right, get your sewer legs back on. We're going on a mission.
All
Really?
right.
Lincoln's gonna make sure to grab his grappling hook from the Camino, and then he's gonna pick up the picture.
Oh.
And then he's gonna put it into his flannel pocket, and then he's closing the door.
Did the sound just cut out?
It very suddenly stopped.
Kira looks up. She's looking over to make sure that Aurelia didn't run off magically.
No,
Oh,
Is
she's
she
still there.
still in the hand of Jack?
She is
Um,
not
Invisi-
left.
She is visibly calming now that the sound is gone. If it would have gone on longer, I'm pretty sure she would have just tried to book it.
Kira's gonna kind of tilt her head at that. I do remember that we ran into the fact that there was something else that could make that sound too. And it was a lot less good. Okay. Mission. I've got the notes about where it is. We're gonna figure it out. Either someone picked it up, or if it has its own feet, maybe it'll come after us. I shouldn't be hopeful about that. And Kira's just gonna start going through the supplies.
Jack leans down to Aurelia and is like, so do I need to carry you to where you're going, or are you good?
I'm good.
You telling the truth?
I'm good. Yes. The
Mm,
sound is gone,
cool.
so I'm good.
He nods, but his eyes are narrowed, like he doesn't quite believe her, but he still lets her go.
Lincoln nudges Wraith on the shoulder, like, "Hey, at least we don't got to deal with Steve in the maze this time."
But my meat shield.
Use
Wow.
Jack. It's big enough for it.
I don't trust that. He threw me over a fence last time.
If you want, I can throw you again.
I'm good. Hey, I'm gonna go scout ahead. Okay, bye.
Sure, you
Grab a
weigh
trank
like,
dart before you go.
you weigh like 90 pounds. It'll be fun.
Save it for the fastball special.
Lincoln's gonna take 2 lockpicks, a flashbang, and a trank dart.
Anybody else take supplies out of the box?
Jack leans out like
I'll actually take one of the first aid kits as well.
he leans on. This is a fucking flashbang.
Yes.
Yeah, they're really, really useful.
They're used by SWAT teams.
They're
Yes.
also used by us. And Kira smiles.
Trust me, those lucids and sleepers, they're gonna try to grab you, and there's no way you're getting out of that grip. And if you do, it's gonna hurt. So
Just make sure you
always
fill
have a
your flash-
flashbang or a trank dart with you. Yeah.
Well, like those guys that at
The ones that, yeah, just make sure you call them. Not
yeah,
like huge
I'm
advance.
just wondering. I'm not. I'm just kind of wondering which police station you guys fucking raided for them.
They're Core's community standard. Let's just leave it at that.
I always thought Grandpa Todd had them. I mean, he had like 6 in his house all the time. Kira's gonna go for what is our limit on what we can take?
It's capped by your sheet, so
Okay.
that's your limit.
Um,
But make sure you don't just take all of the supplies and leave everyone else kind of empty-handed.
yeah,
Jack
yeah.
grabs a single flashbang, and he's not too worried about getting grabbed because beefy.
How many trank darts are there?
There were 3. If
Okay.
anybody grabbed any, there were less.
Lincoln
Um,
took one.
So there were
Okay.
2.
1 trank dart, 1 energy bar, and are there any noisemakers? I
There are
keep my
not.
brain. Okay.
Is there any foam?
There is not.
I'll grab
Darn
1
it.
flashbang as well.
Steve's already been here.
How? We left him behind. Unintentionally.
Oh shit! Kira still has 1 god rock.
There you go.
Are god
Great.
rocks something that they'll be able to make through time?
Not at this stage. Eventually, you may be able to make them, but because of the recording required to create a god rock, that you do not have access to. You cannot make them currently.
Okay.
How many flashbangs are there left?
Lincoln took
Um,
2, Kira took 1, Jack took 1, so there
would-
should be
there should
one
be
left.
one left.
There should be 1 flashbang left, 1 trank dart left, 1 first aid kit left, and 4 lockpicks.
Wraith is
And-
gonna let Aurelia take that stuff.
No. I have too many lockpicks. As is already.
Take
We
the
want to make sure
non-lockpicks.
we want to make sure that the group that's staying here has some supplies too, because this wasn't spares. This is what they all have. Is that right?
No, this was the spare stuff. Like, Sparrow didn't give you her supplies.
Okay.
These are just some supplies that they had.
Okay. I want to make sure that we're not tapping their safety out.
You're
You
really
guys-
happy having that available now, aren't you?
Oh, that's great. So you guys are all statted up and equipped. You guys heading out?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you start trekking north, the snow starts to come down again. You leave the small camp behind, and Sparrow gives you some instructions for what to do if you come back and they are gone. She gives you a phone number to contact and a frequency to jack into, and says to use the code word. Use the code word Abraham.
Okay.
All right, and so you guys head north.
Only laughing at you a little bit.
All
I'm just
right.
laughing at Wraith's joke.
Which joke?
The joke is that one of the fake nicknames that Lincoln has, according to Wraith, is Abraham Theodore Fence. Because his name is Lincoln Roosevelt Gates.
Ah.
Yep.
Wow.
God.
All right. So you guys head
Alright.
north.
Yep.
What is the marching order?
Jack up front.
Lincoln's right behind him.
Kara's possibly in the back. She's gonna have Pringles kind of helping her keep watch.
Wraith is also towards the back.
So Aurelia is shoved into the middle,
Yep.
where she can be
For-
babysat.
Basically.
And used
Well-
as ammo if need be.
Try it.
Wow.
I'm waiting for that moment when everyone's like, oh shit, she's gone.
Okay. You guys head north. You leave the clearing and step back into the woods, and you start trekking through the woods. It gets very, very dark. It's already very, very cold. Even though the sun is starting to rise, you couldn't really tell with how thick the cloud cover is and the canopy overhead. These towering evergreens are more or less blocking out the sky. And as you head north, everything gets very, very eerily quiet.
I don't like that.
Quiet.
Is it quiet enough that you can hear your heartbeat in your ears
Yes, it is that
And the-
kind of quiet.
and the crunch under your feet?
Yes.
Does it sound just only like snow and leaves that they're walking through, or like are there other sounds of what they're walking on?
Currently, it just sounds to be dead leaves, snow, snowpack. You can kind of hear the crunch of ice from time to time, but other than that, nothing out of the ordinary. It sounds like you're walking through the woods.
Okay. And there's no other sounds at all.
No other sounds at all. There's no wind, no moving air. You can't hear the trees. It's uncomfortably quiet. And if you remember some of your world history classes or your classes on biology, you might remember that sometimes when somebody's in the woods or in the forest or in the jungle, silence is the most telling sign of a predator in the area.
Kara's
Hmm.
gonna close her eyes as she's gonna see if there's a tree that she can put her back against for a moment and close her eyes and look around.
You don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Jack's kind of leaned down, and it's dark out, right?
It is still very dark, yes.
Are we seeing the way with like flashlights and stuff?
Are you? Do you guys have flashlights out, or are you just kind of stumbling through the woods?
Lincoln is using his Chorus phone as a temporary flashlight.
Jack leans down and says, Lincoln, can you do something for me?
What's up?
Can you flash that light on and off?
Like an SOS signal?
No.
Lincoln's
I'm
gonna
trying to
just
see if there's not like a cougar or something with eye shine.
Lincoln's gonna put it on strobe mode, and then he's just gonna pan 360 around the area.
Because it's impossible this isn't something supernatural we're dealing with.
Well, like they said, the Reavers are not keen fans of the light.
Yeah. And if they describe it as something on 4 legs,
Yeah.
maybe it's got a eye shine.
Everybody roll me a notice.
Okay.
Does danger sense apply to this?
Danger sense does not apply to this. Yes,
Okay.
Kara?
The only thing I was gonna say, I don't think the 4 legs comment has gotten mentioned outside of Aurelia and Kira in the tent.
Oh, I thought it was mentioned to Lincoln for some reason.
No.
No, that was Sandra
was-
talking to Kira.
My bad.
You said notice?
Notice. No danger sense.
I don't have danger sense.
Wraith and Aurelia,
Oh,
roll your notice.
oh boy.
The fours are starting again.
A lot of 4s around here.
It's a very 4 kind of day. Jack, you don't really notice anything. What strikes you as the most odd is how utterly quiet it is. Even having been in the woods when there have been like cougars around or a bear around, or even a wolf, it's usually quiet in a very different kind of way. This sounds like almost artificial silence, and it's unnerving.
No, thank you.
Kira and the fours, you spot a small set of tracks up ahead. They are not human. They're kind of canine-ish, but they don't look like any dog or wolf you've ever seen paws from. And there are only a couple of steps, and then they disappear again.
I'd like to investigate it.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
The fours.
Oh, okay.
You notice that the back set of tracks are very, very heavily indented into the snow and into the mud beneath the snow. If you had to take a guess, whatever it was jumped or fell out of the trees and then walked a little ways and then probably jumped back up again.
Does this look familiar to the footsteps we found earlier before we arrived at the campsite?
It is not.
Wraith is going to check upwards with his flashlight into the trees.
You don't see anything up there, at least not right now. Wraith, go ahead and roll me one more notice. Okay. You do spot some damaged branches overhead. It looks like something passed through here a little while ago because there is snow on those damaged branches again. But something passed this way. Something decidedly not entirely human.
Kira's gonna move up towards Aurelia. Aurelia, do you think this is what Sandra was talking about?
Maybe. It surely isn't probably not a normal animal that should be out, you know?
Wraith, did you find
Um,
anything?
He's gonna point to where it looks like something passed through in the trees. He's like, I think we're dealing with a monkey dog.
Sandra actually mentioned that there was something else that was out here because they hadn't run into the anomalies, but it was something they thought that was Chompy related. A dog-like shadow thing, 4 legs.
Hmm. Lincoln's going to take a picture of the branch and the footmarks, just so he has it recorded as evidence.
Okie doke. You guys continue onward.
Yup.
Okay. You
Keep your eyes
continue-
peeled. I need some people looking up.
You continue through the woods for a little while longer, and as you continue to travel, you start to notice buildings through the trees. You spot the backside of a post office. You can see a couple of houses. This looks to be the village. It does not look inhabited currently.
If Kira sends Pringles up, can Pringles kind of slow scan to see if there's any movement? Okay.
So you send Pringles over the small village?
Yeah.
Okay. Pringles gives you kind of a lay of the land. You see the post office, you see a main road. You do see that the road has been plowed. All the lights are dark in the houses. All the lights are dark in the other buildings. There's a bar kind of at the end of the road. There's a small kind of like general sort of a grocery store. It's a very small corner store style place. All of its lights are out. No, there are no cars in any driveways. It looks a little unsettling.
Does it look like abandoned, like how, you know, the other town when they first got out of Redacre, or does it look like it's the middle of being lived in like Redacre does at night?
The latter.
Okay. How is Chorus signal strength out there?
You have 2 bars.
And if Kira closes her eyes, is there any faint instrument sound?
Yes.
Like just the general.
You can hear the strings pretty well here, actually.
So could Kira hypothesize that they might have a pocket of an almost Redacre-like town with sleepers and lucids potentially on patrols?
You could certainly hypothesize that. Though you don't see anybody at all. There is no movement, period.
But they might be all below if they're still working on the instrument.
Could be.
Hey guys.
What?
So she's gonna angle it so that everyone is gonna be able to kind of see the layout through Pringles. So it looks pretty small. It doesn't look abandoned, but it's empty. Like no cars, no people, no lucids or sleepers. But if there might possibly be an instrument area, they could be below, working on that right now until sunup.
With the position that Pringles is in, can Lincoln see if there's like a maintenance hatch entrance? Because I know Sparrow mentioned it before.
There is a maintenance hatch in the road. You can see the manhole cover. And then there's one that's next to the post office.
So the major
If he
buildings are
bling, oh, go ahead.
post office and what else?
There's a post office, there's a bar, there's a corner, sort of a general store, grocery store kind of thing. And then there's obviously a small church at the end of the town of the main road. Besides that, there are a handful of houses, residential buildings.
Do any of the residential buildings, or any of the hatches, are they painted red?
They are not.
Okay, so there's no real red door here that's manifesting.
At least not that you can see from this view.
Okay.
I wonder if it's a facade. You know, like
Could be.
fake town?
I mean,
I would not be surprised, honestly.
fake towns? What?
Yeah, the government does it all the time. For training and stuff.
Huh.
And if you're trying to hide something, a fake town that you just drive straight through.
All right, let's
Which
try this.
entrance?
Let's try this maintenance hatch over by the post office.
Okay. Keep your eyes peeled for any just odd doors. There's nothing that says a red door has to be red. It just needs to have an eye on it. And remember, some of them didn't have eyes that you could see until you closed your eyes.
You heard her. Come on, let's go.
Got it.
So you guys head for the hatch.
We head for the hatch near the post office.
Post
yes,
office. Yeah.
Okay.
Is that going to put us passing the general store at all?
No, the general store is further down the road.
Okay.
The post office is closest to you.
Okay.
Are there any? Would there happen to be any like totes or like chorus supply boxes anywhere?
Roll me a random.
Let's go.
None that you can see outside. That's
Okay.
not to say that there aren't any either in the stores or the houses, but nothing is outside.
While they move, can Kara kind of just keep Pringles? She's wanting to look and see if there's anything that is movement around them.
I mean, you can keep Pringles up here, but once you go under, your signal is going to be lost very quickly. So
Yeah, she's gonna take Pringles in with her. It's just while they're heading towards the post office, if there's anything that looks like it might be movement while they're making their way to downtown.
you can keep Pringles out to look around, but there's nothing happening. It is utterly silent and still.
Okay. Before they go in, Kara's going to grab Pringles and put Pringles on her backpack real fast.
You guys pop the hatch.
I'm not going to. I actually want to take a. Are there any lights in the post office?
Nothing that is on.
Okay.
weird.
Is there a window, at least?
There is a large front window into the post office. You can see the front desk. You can see all the P.O. boxes. There are not a ton of them. There's only actually a
Mhm.
few. It is eerily quiet. It is the post office for a very small town. So the post office itself isn't huge.
Got it. Are there any like green lights or like the stigma of green lights somewhere in the building?
Not that you can see, or at least not that are on.
Okay. I'm just trying to think if this was a fake town, they were planning something one day. They probably wanted to store supplies up here. So Lincoln will go back to the hatch. It was probably a dumb idea. So
So do you guys open the hatch?
yep.
Okay. As you open the hatch, sound that comes from within is much louder. This is definitely an entrance to or near the maze.
All right.
You guys don't happen to have hearing damage, do you?
No.
Are you sure?
No.
What?
Jack stifles a laugh that was going to be louder, but he just keeps it quiet.
Lincoln dives down first.
Jack follows.
Kara's gonna look at Aurelia and make sure Aurelia looks okay.
She looks like she doesn't want to go in, but she's just following along.
You okay?
I'm fine. I had been a stalker until like barely past sundown, so I will survive. It's a new place, so
If
maybe.
if you can pick anything out from what's getting heard too, that would be helpful. Let us know.
I will do my best as long as it doesn't mess it around too much with my brain instead. That's my main worry.
Well, you have a voice, right?
Yeah.
So if it starts to, kick him?
The main issue is they have way, way more of my time.
Yeah, but you made a choice.
I did.
So don't let them change it.
She would just smile at Kira at this and make her way down with a thumbs up.
Carol will return the thumbs up, realize that Aurelia has left and can't see behind her head, shrug, and start going down.
Before we dive into what you find in here, let's go ahead and take a quick 5.
Okie dokie.
Oh no!
Everyone like down and let like break time.
Bite the pillow. We're
Goddamn
going in
cliffhanger.
dry. All right,
It's
we
fine.
will pause for a moment. And we will be back in 5-ish minutes. We will see you then.
The music you chose put me to sleep.
Take a
That
nap.
sounds like a you problem.
Sounds
Okay, we are back.
Alrighty.
So, you guys have climbed into the mystery hatch in the middle of this super abandoned spooky town. Who went down the hatch first?
Me.
Okay. Lincoln, you get to the bottom of the hatch while others are just kind of hanging out or following down behind you. And at the bottom, you find yourself in a completely unlit tunnel. The walls are carved by by stone, or in the stone rather. It's roughly hewn walls, stone floor, stone ceiling. It's loosely square, but not perfectly. And it leads onward and curves around a corner and then continues in the dark. You don't see what's around the corner, but you do see that there is no light down here.
If Lincoln does the Lincoln method of closing his eyes, does he see anything?
You see footsteps leading down the path into the dark, around the corner and away.
Alright, Lincoln's gonna wait for everyone to get down, and then he's just going to, in very hush hush, close your eyes, follow the footsteps.
Are you guys
I
trying
suppose-
to be sneaky?
Kara always yes.
Yes.
If you are sneaking, roll me a stealth.
That checks out.
Yeah.
Great. Wraith, you gonna keep that?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
You guys head down the tunnel?
Yep.
Okay. As you head down the tunnel, it continues on for quite a while. It leads sort of east for a little bit and then curves south. And it's, of course, going further and further down. After you come around another corner, you find yourself standing in a well-lit room. The light had not bled into the tunnel from where you had been standing, but the room is quite large. The walls are whitewashed. It looks like it was carved from the stone and then painted over. The ground is very similar to what you might see in Chorus, where it is sort of haphazard tiling. There are a number of speed traps that are placed in certain in various spots around the room, and on the other side of the room is a large door set into a glass wall that leads off into another long hallway where a blinking red light is slowly pulsing. The room otherwise is not inhabited.
In terms of the ceiling or anything, are there any areas where it would be possible to cross above versus being on the ground?
There's no way up.
Okay.
There are no
do the-
rafters. It is a straight stone ceiling.
Where do the
We
footsteps
can
lead?
make a way.
The footsteps lead onward through the door on the opposite side of the room and into the hallway beyond the glass wall.
Regarding the footsteps,
Mm-hmm.
Kara's kind of very on edge by them and their
Why is that?
appearance because they're not in Redacre and she has no idea what voice is making these.
That's a good reason to be concerned, yeah.
Kara's gonna just, hey guys, I'm gonna point one thing out to you. You know where we're following and what we're following?
No, but it led us to the maze, and that's good enough for me for now. I'm not gonna follow them after that. You nuts?
We shouldn't be following them in the first place because they're probably surround sound. And if surround sound has this trick, because the ones that we had before were from a different voice that was helping us.
Yes, yes, yes. I know.
Are they a single track of footsteps, and is there anything about them that looks unusual or off when Kira closes her eyes?
Nothing unusual about them. They look exactly as you remember. It's a single path, and they head through that door and into the hallway beyond. You can kind of see through that glass wall that there is another sleeper locker style chamber off to the side. You can kind of see that there are shadows moving around in that room. So you can probably surmise that there are some sleepers in there. And then it curves around a corner and you can't see much more beyond that.
Are there any supply boxes in the room?
Roll me a random.
Okay.
Let's see if your luck is being kind to you today.
You're funny. You're funny.
There is a one item supply box off to the side.
Off to the side.
Mm-hmm.
And there's only the one entrance through the main door, right? Or are there any branches off in different directions?
There are two doors in this room, the one you came through and the one that's ahead of you, and that's it.
Okay.
And there was nothing else we passed in the hallway?
Nothing else in the hallway, at least not that you could see.
Well, we can take our time and we can disable the speed traps. Or if we are feeling a little athletic, we could probably connect our grappling hooks to the ceiling and just swing on them like monkey bars.
If we disable the speed traps, they're going to know that somebody who is capable of disabling them was through here.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, it might be better to just go slow and avoid leaving any trace that somebody's also here.
All right.
We can save the grapple trick if we have to get out of here. I mean, I can also, it'll cause some notice, but we could also shut them down if we have to, if we're having to book it out fast.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it might be better to leave no tracks at all.
Then we go down and we go slow.
And don't trust the footsteps. Kara's gonna look over at Wraith and Aurelia and Jack and just be like, "You guys all good with this?"
I was just gonna jump it.
No jumping in.
Why not just walk slowly?
Because
Instead of-
every single time I plan to walk slowly through a speed trap, something chases me.
Well, there's nothing chasing you right now, so it's a first time for everything.
You don't know that'll be the case 5 seconds
Praise.
from now.
Just
We got this, but let's be really careful.
Well, yeah, but you're like, what if this happens? Like, what if it does?
Now is definitely not the time for second guessing any of this.
Are there
That was
any
weird.
strings through this room?
Oh, of course. Several.
Was that
No,
from?
it was not.
So it wasn't from our room.
It was. It wasn't from the
was from-
strings.
What was it?
Roll me a notice. Do you turn around?
Kara's gonna look over her shoulder. Yeah.
Set into the wall, next to the door that you had just come through, something is now there that was not before. There is now a red door.
Guys.
Yeah.
If she closes her eyes, how does it look?
There's an eyeball staring back at you.
We need to
Mm.
be really careful. And if the wall was absolutely unchanged before, right?
There was no red door when you got here, if there is now.
Guys, there's a problem.
Then let's stop talking about it and let's get going on what we need to do.
I know, but the whole thing of looking for a red door and waiting for them, finding them beforehand, that might not be the case anymore. That one
Okay.
showed up.
Okay. Now we know. So let's keep moving forward.
Hair's gonna go for quiet, slow movements.
Okay. You guys are headed towards the door in the glass wall.
Yes. Is it locked?
It is locked. Which is not a problem if you have a lockpick.
Lincoln's going to use one of his lockpicks once he arrives at the door.
Go ahead and roll me a burglary.
All right, and the lockpick gives me a +2.
+2.
Okay.
I would not
That's
listen to
a
Baxter if I were you.
whoops. A2. There we go. It's a 1.
Success is success. The lock clicks open after a few moments and the lockpick snaps.
Does it snap inside the lock?
It does not.
Okay, good. Good.
It is open. You guys are able to see into the hall beyond. There's a blanket of mist covering the ground. You see another glass wall off into the side with the blinking red light. It is not the sleeper lockers you are familiar with, but it looks like another one of a similar design. You know that there are a couple of these down here in the maze. And as the tunnel continues onward, it curves off to the right, and you're not able to see much further beyond that. Up ahead, or rather overhead, like running along the ceiling, are several strings, and they are vibrating very loudly. But they don't seem to be vibrating as if somebody were agitated and submitting a report.
Lincoln's going to record the new lines just so he can save it as evidence for later.
Okay.
He's also going to be keeping his eye out for any signal relays.
Okay.
May I roll and investigate to try and find them?
Go for it. Although you don't see any in the sleeper lockers to your left, and you don't see anything in this room, so you probably hazard a guess that these strings are probably connected to something up ahead,
Okay.
but it's going to take you some time to find it.
That'll still be a 5 for when the time comes.
You can
Are
hear that the
there-
strings are vibrating faintly as if somebody were indeed putting in a report at one of the consoles, if that is what the signal relay that you were looking for.
I was more looking for like the
Like
actual
the
signal
room?
relays. Yeah, no, like the devices.
Those devices are not typically kept by Chorus. They're created by the club.
Okay. So we'll go with a different signal relay then. This is fine. Lincoln's going to just keep low and he's going to keep moving while he's following the strings.
Okay.
Why does it have to be follow the strings? Why couldn't it just be follow the butterflies?
Are there any data tap boxes? Any areas that look like it might be possible to, like where it looks like Chorus is extending the technical side of their network?
Not in this hallway. You suspect there might be one in the sleeper lockers to the left, but there are also shadows kind of casting out of the sleeper lockers. It seems to be occupied.
Are there any upper windows or vents that could possibly fit a drone?
Roll me a random. There is, but it is grated shut.
Kira's gonna pull out her phone. Can she take a picture, no flash of where they are right now, and just
Yes.
make a note. She's gonna make a note in case they get to come back.
Yes, she can.
Okay, she's gonna make a note about the grate and hatch.
Okay. You guys continue onward?
Yes.
Okay. I assume you're going to try to sneak past these sleeper lockers?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody go ahead and roll me a stealth.
I can hear that. This is mean.
I
Time
know.
to lock it.
I know.
Oh. Wait, give me. There we go. Kira is like, mission comes first. Aurelia's not.
Is there anything that looks like it's glowing?
Oh no.
The issue is the sound.
No, I know. I know.
There does not appear to be anything glowing. However, as you guys begin to creep past the sleeper lockers, one of the shadows stops moving. And you hear kind of a grunt of notice within, and somebody hissing under their breath, a little noise, as somebody starts to stagger towards the door.
And there's nothing we can pull ourselves up on, is there?
There is not.
Yes, there is.
There is the ceiling.
Exactly. And there are 3 of us with grappling hooks.
Are you going to try to hide?
I think yes.
Okay.
When we come to the end to the other entry point of where the strings are going, I'm guessing it goes to an arch. Is there a place above that we can park on?
There is not actually an arch. This hallway continues onward and then it curves to the right and continues to go.
Okay,
So it's not like a separate room.
gotcha. Are there any crevices that we may be able to huddle into?
If your luck is any better, roll me a random.
Let's find out.
Cypher.
Hey!
Yes, there is. There's a tiny, tiny ledge up above that you could feasibly climb up onto and hide.
Guys, over there. Look. Come on.
Is it something that we could jump to, or is it going to require grapple?
You will need to grapple to it.
Lincoln's gonna launch his grappling hook to the ceiling to give him a solid climbing point.
Everybody who's climbing up the grappling hook, go ahead and roll me an athletics. 1 is a success. If you don't succeed, things are going to get interesting. Just as an FYI.
I just hope someone is dragging Aurelia along because there's a
Yes, Aurelia
audible
is with.
Cypher.
Jack has hoisted up Aurelia.
God damn it! Hey, I don't need to climb.
1 is still a success.
You guys climb. You're a little slow at it, but you do get climbed up.
You can tell it's been a hot minute for us.
I am hoisted. I cannot climb on my own. Well,
I usually would undo the grapples versus be able to manage to climb up them, so.
Well, you manage.
Lincoln's gonna
Um,
make sure to pull off the hook as well once everyone's up.
Is the ledge that we're on anywhere near the that grate?
It is on
Then
the
he's just
opposite
gonna-
side of the hallway from it. It's about 7 feet away. So not easy to jump to.
That's okay. Kira's gonna squint and just see if there's any. You know how ciphers have that telltale light. She's just gonna squint and see if she sees that light.
There is no light that you can see. In fact, it doesn't sound like it's coming from the room. It sounds like it's coming from, if you're facing that grate, your left, which would be the direction that you came from.
Does it sound like it's
It
Oh.
does.
no? Kira's gonna look at Aurelia and under her breath very quietly go, I don't think it's a cipher. I think it's the thing.
And then it suddenly stops.
Does it look like the door opened and closed, maybe?
It did not. But you guys didn't close the door behind you, did you?
No. I meant the red door.
The red door did not appear to open and close.
Okay.
I would have said that Lincoln probably would have closed the door behind him because that was the one rule he really didn't like in Redacre, is that the doors would always close at a later time and not that he could close them himself. But since we're this far in, I'm going to say that he didn't.
Okay.
And he had to go off of instinct after he heard a voice.
You don't see anything following you, at least not anymore. Or at this point, rather. Whatever it was seems to have stopped or retreated. You're not entirely sure. But you are, for the moment, safe as a sleeper staggers out of the sleeper lockers and rushes over to where it had heard you and then pauses. As the sleeper is feeling around, you see another figure exit the door. Another lucid. This lucid is wearing a different kind of uniform. It's a little bit unfamiliar. It's a little sturdier. There are badges on the shoulders of the warded eye. The lucid's face is obscured, but this lucid has kind of short cropped salt and pepper black hair that is slicked back. And they approach the sleeper and look around with a flashlight.
Are they saying anything?
The lucid is speaking in very, very low tones to the sleeper, but you're too high up to hear exactly what they're saying. Unless you have the eavesdropper stunt.
I too!
All right.
I was about to say if we could possibly either read lips, but are any of the badges anything Kira might recognize?
You cannot read the lips of a man whose face is made out of eyeballs, no.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
May I also spend a fate point to apply Doubter in the Pursuit of Truth?
I don't think it would apply in this case because you're just listening to conversation.
Okay.
Lincoln, you are able to eavesdrop though.
Mm-hmm. So-
and you hear this voice say, "Someone was here, but they have gone." Are you guys hiding quietly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are any of the badges anything that Kira might recognize?
Roll me an insight. There is one badge on one of the shoulders of this particular lucid that strikes you as familiar. A symbol that you had seen on a jacket your father had worn when leaving for a business trip. And that you now know is the symbol of Speak as One's innermost circle.
Kira puts a hand over her mouth to stop even a soundless gasp or any sort of possible sound. Her free hand is held up in a finger of kind of the indication of there's something about that, but she's not making or risking any noise.
Lincoln's gonna notice this and he's gonna try to take a picture of this lucid to save it as evidence.
You have the flash disabled, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
What do you think I am? 12?
Just making sure. Okay.
Yes, the flash is disabled, but he's gonna try to get as clear of a picture as possible in the situation. So he's probably gonna wait for the timing for the light to come on in the sleeper lockers.
Okay. So you snap a photo. This lucid. Kira, roll me another insight.
I'm going to add an evidence list to my character sheet.
Kira, there's something extremely familiar about this lucid, but you cannot place it. It's like seeing the back of someone's head that you know, but you're not 100% sure if it's them.
Is it something where she could narrow down to like a few possibilities?
She could cross some names off.
Okay.
She knows that it's not her father.
Yeah.
She knows that it is not any of the parents of the friends that you've met recently.
Okay.
But it might be one of your friend's parents. You're not 100% sure.
Okay. It's one of those, I've heard that voice. I've heard
Heard-
those tones.
Heard that voice, I've seen that silhouette.
Okay.
The Lucid patrols up and down the corridor for a moment, walks back over to the sleeper, who seems to have stopped giving a shit, and the sleeper wanders back into the lockers before a second Lucid appears. Are you still eavesdropping, Lincoln?
Yes.
The
Do I need to
second-
roll another investigate?
Roll one more.
Okay. Find the right Discord channel. That's another 4.
You hear, as the second Lucid approaches, someone's here, but I don't think it's them. The second Lucid kind of cants their head. Do you think it's the other one? And the first Lucid looks around for a moment. You have eyes on him, right? The second Lucid nods. Movement. The second Lucid nods again. The first Lucid pauses, pockets the phone. I'm going to call for a shift change. See that the second Harmony doesn't come down here, and he will walk into the sleeper lockers again. The first Lucid walks further down the hallway and disappears around the corner.
Harmony. What's that about?
What?
Lincoln is going to relay here in just a second what he heard the other Lucids talking about.
Uh-huh.
So it looks like they were thinking that it was either a group that they were very familiar with, which I'm not sure if it was the people inside of Red Acre, but then they asked if it was the other. And then they said something about the second Harmony should not be here. Do you know anything about a Harmony?
I'm going to discount musically speaking.
It has to be something chorus related.
Is there anything Kira might possibly know? And was the second Lucid someone she might have had that recognition possibly above?
The second Lucid was not somebody you recognized off the bat.
Okay.
The first Lucid is still nagging at you. You're not sure where you've seen that Lucid, but you're pretty sure you know that voice.
Uh-huh.
Kira and Aurelia, I will let you roll a lore to see what you know about Harmony, given your connections to people within the song.
Can I use an aspect once with the chorus for this?
Yes, you may.
Because my lore is not super great. Otherwise.
Could I possibly use Curiosity Killed the Cat?
Not for this one, because
Okay.
you are not using it to investigate, you are recalling information.
And I don't think I've read about that would apply.
You would not have read about this.
Okay.
You would have heard about it in passing from your father. Kira, all you can remember is when you were very, very young. Your father had come home one night after a trip, quote unquote, and you had heard him talking to your mother in the kitchen while you and Benji were supposed to be asleep. You remember very, very briefly he had said, The third Harmony was a success. The first two, mostly so. And then he had noticed you were out of bed and promptly carried you up and read you a story to tuck you back into bed. Aurelia. As a stalker, you were recruited pretty early on. There were a lot of new kid recruits. One of them you recall being a kid named Anthony Eastman. He had not been your mentor, but he had been one of the people who had helped you sort of navigate being a stalker while still, attending school and laying low. And you had remembered that he and a couple of other stalkers had had a conversation, that they had been passed over for Project Harmony. You recall this having taken place many, many years ago. And that they were afraid to talk about it aloud. And they had always made sure to talk about it when they were certain that they were alone. And they seemed to trust you with that information. The only other thing you know about Harmony, Project Harmony, is that there were many candidates for it, but only 3 of them survived. And that's all you really know.
She would relay the information about knowing someone named Anthony while she was still a newbie stalker, and that Project Harmony, that it's about Project Harmony most likely, and that she doesn't know a ton about it, but there had been many candidates, and, well, not many came out of that.
Would
Lincoln
Anthony
will-
ring a bell to Kira?
Yes, it would.
Kira's face probably gets a little. She's not good at hiding emotion, so like there's gonna be some anger there.
Hey, Kira, easy.
Thanks
What's
for
up?
the follow.
Do you know him?
Yeah. Kira, Ambria. Okay.
Do you know anything about Harmony?
Uh, I think my dad did.
Okay.
The Luces are totally gone, right?
Both of them have left, yes.
Kira's gonna tap the lapel where the insignia was. That the insignia that they had, that's that's the Void's inner circle symbol.
So that one is really tight and close with everyone.
Yeah. Dad had said that like Aurelia said. It's gonna bug me. I know that one.
Lincoln is gonna peer over again. Did you see which way that innermost lucid went?
The lucid that was in the inner circle went back into the sleeper lockers.
Okay. Is that enough for him to deduce that that could be one of their primary targets to help with the signal relay?
Roll me an insight.
Can I utilize power of deduction and spend a fate point to use investigate instead?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
Did he look like he had communications or radio, any of the normal devices for comms chatters on him?
Yes.
Actually, wait. Before I do
Mhm.
that, let me see something real quick. I would like to use instead my custom stunt for insight, proof with evidence.
Okay.
Proof of evidence works the same as Road to Madness. So Lincoln is tying the strings together with the information he got from Sparrow about UC and trying to contact them through the signal relays, the recording of the lines, the picture of the inner circle lucid, and everything else he had learned prior before coming down to the maze.
Okay.
So with all the evidence collected, I want to use this insight roll to thin the lines together and come up with a solution to figure out their plan going forward and where they need to go and who they need to strike.
The difficulty will be very high,
Okay.
but you could try.
All right.
The difficulty for this will be a 9.
Oh, okay. Well, I am going to try and go for it.
Okay.
So that is a additional +3 to my insight.
Okay.
Would I also be able to burn another fate point to apply Doubter in the pursuit of truth in this situation?
I will give it for a +1.
Good enough. Damn it.
You can put a lot of these strings together. You're not sure if that lucid is specifically the lucid that you needed to tag, but you know that you're in the right area. Typically, you know that those kinds of elite lucids don't stray far from the voice unless they have a very specific task to carry out. And if your contact is supposed to be someone that you're able to access, because you know that the voice is not easily accessible, then they are likely one of the elite lucids that are further away to carry out those tasks and therefore to become accessible to you and, by extension, to Sparrow. However, you do not know if that is specifically the lucid. It was a little bit vague, and you're not 100% sure if that lucid will play along and then sell you to the voice or actually put you into contact with UC.
Okay.
That's a massive, massive gamble.
And that is not one thing that Lincoln is willing to take right now, but he's going to keep that information close. So that information tied in, I will type in a second when everyone else is talking, but he is saving that into his evidence record as well, just so he has it prepared for next time.
Okay.
Lincoln looks back to everyone else. It's like, okay, if that's an innermost circle lucid, there has to be a reason they're out here because they don't normally expand out away from the voice. I'm wondering if there's another one down here.
Did the second one have that same badge symbol?
It had
no?
a badge symbol that was one rank down. So that second lucid looked to be some kind of assistant to the first.
Okay. We can either try to go into the lockers and see if we can find more of them, or we can look for the strings. We're gonna have to probably pick. It's how far away is it from sunrise right now in terms of hours?
It is now 5 a.m. In the middle of winter, well, not the middle of winter, so sun will probably rise in about an hour and a half.
We don't have too much longer to be down here before they're gonna start shuffling back if they go back upstairs to, their homes.
Does Lincoln know Sparrow's priority on whether or not they need to know how the maze is expanding or if they need to get in contact with UC first?
Sparrow's priority is more with getting the relay into UC first because they are completely blind as to what is happening inside of Redacre.
The song is going to keep expanding no matter what. We need to get in. I'm going to the sleeper lockers. Are you guys coming with me?
Has Lincoln said why this is Well, no, we did talk about this.
Yes, Lincoln did mention that he's trying to get in touch with UC.
We owe UC still. Yeah, I'm in.
Wraith, Sky.
I don't feel like there's an actual choice in this matter.
It's more like priority 1 and priority 2. Both of them eventually need to get done, but which one we're emphasizing first?
He just shrugs.
Really?
Whichever one first, as long as we stick together.
Okay.
All right.
Can you get your grapple across? There's a grate that we can enter into the sleeper lockers without having to go through the doors.
Yeah.
If there's a grate up there, we might have some pipes that we can climb on in and start figuring out who's who up there.
Okay. Lincoln's gonna crawl up. He's gonna aim high. He's gonna toss the grappling hook.
Okay. You're gonna try to go through the grate into the sleeper locker?
Yup.
Yes.
That way we don't have to go through the door.
Okay. So you throw the grappling hook. Are you holding onto the rope to try to cross that way, or are you gonna try to like take a running leap at it and climb?
Oh, I'm smart about this. I'm Luke Skywalkering this. So he's
Okay.
got his hand on a bit of the rope while he throws it. So he is at least going to
Okay.
be able to swing over.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your shoot. Let's make sure you can get it all the way over there.
Ah, shit.
Is there a ledge over there or not?
There is no ledge.
Okay. If
Do I get any bonus with the grappling hook?
The grappling hook only gives you a climb bonus, not a shoot bonus.
Okay. Well, fuck.
You just need to roll a 1.
Good enough.
Hey!
Good enough.
Good enough for
Hey!
jazz.
Success is success.
One success is a success. Okay,
Okay.
you land the grappling hook and you have it across the way. You're kind of holding it tight, and you are able to start making your way over. You don't see an obvious way to get past the grate, but at the very least, you can try.
If we can try, Kara's thought is lockpicks.
I have a backpack that has tools in it in my inventory.
One of those tools include a blowtorch.
I think you did mention that there was a butane torch in there.
Okay.
I've got
gonna-
Kira's making shit supplies.
You have a couple of options to try to get through it. You can try to use the butane torch. That will not be particularly quiet, though.
Yeah.
You could try to see if there are weak points between the grate and the surrounding wall, and simply try to just push it through. You have a couple of options you can try.
Is there a hinge?
Roll me a random.
Oh my god.
There sure
Bruh.
ain't.
Wow.
Bruh.
You have rolled a 1 and a 3 this session.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
It's not a 666, right?
Not this time.
Is there any way that we could try to pry this off? Like a crowbar? Or maybe a screwdriver?
A screwdriver could work. A crowbar could work.
I know
have-
Lincoln has at least a screwdriver.
Kara does as well.
Okay.
You could try to pull it out with the screwdriver, using the screwdriver and the wall as leverage.
Okay. Kira, you get that side, I'll get this side.
Okay,
Lincoln's gonna pull out the lineman and his screwdriver, he's gonna wedge it in.
Kira's gonna ball up her sweatshirt and use it to muffle the metal sounds.
Okay. All right, go ahead and roll me your mechanics.
Okay.
I have that one.
You sure do.
Oh, I have that one too.
Okay. It takes you a little time, but after a few minutes, you feel the bars of the grate start to give, and after a good 5-10 minutes of pulling at this thing and very, very slowly inching it out, it finally pops free.
Before it falls, can we catch it, turn it sideways, and keep it in?
Roll me
That
a
way it-
physique.
Ah. Physique, you say?
I do say.
Ha!
I
That's-
will also try to help with this one.
Wraith and Aurelia, you can also try to catch it.
I got it.
Kira's just flattened.
Kira, you drop it. It's a lot heavier than you thought it was. Lincoln, you do catch it at the last second. Wraith and Aurelia, are you two keeping watch while this is all going on?
Yeah, I guess.
Roll me a notice. Aurelia, you don't notice much. You're kind of keeping an eye closer on the sleeper lockers, and you don't really see much going on in there. However, Wraith, you notice that the lights in the room that you guys had been in, the room that you'd come into before moving into the sleeper lockers, the lights have gone out.
He's gonna look over and he's like, were those lights on before? Because they're not now.
What? Kira's like partially under the grate. Wait.
Wraith like crawls over, so he's like 2 inches from Kira's face. He's like, lights are off.
Did you hear anything?
No, you did not.
Like, I am not part bat, though that would be cool. No, I didn't hear anything.
Remember what Mr. Henry said.
The only Mr. Henry I know was trying to kill me with an axe, so you're gonna have to be more specific.
Exactly. In his class, he did say silence is the excellent point for a predator.
I don't think I was enrolled at that point.
Yes, you were. I was your partner. You slept
Was I
through
a-
most of the classes.
Oh, okay. Was I awake during that lesson?
You should have been.
So no.
Academic failures. Oh, that's painful. Aside, can we see into the locker room now?
You can see into the locker room now, yes.
Kira's gonna close her eyes and look inside of the locker room.
You see a red door in the back. You do, at least with your eyes closed, that's all you see, is the
No.
warded eye in the back of the room.
No more footsteps?
Not in here. The footsteps go off down the hallway.
Okay. Is the red door still behind them as well?
You don't know. It's too far away for you to see. You're halfway down the hallway in a different room.
Yeah. Guys, there's another door in here.
Makes sense. You see any other lucids?
Kira's gonna look and see if there's anything that would look either movement, lucid, something inside.
There are 2 sleepers wandering around inside. The lucid that you had seen earlier is not visible, at least not right now.
I can see 2 sleepers, but I can't see anything else yet.
Does Lincoln hear anything in the locker room? Any reports? Because normally sleepers do actively speak their reports when they're sleepwalking.
These sleepers are just kind of delivering their usual stories.
Mm-hmm.
Recall she is 35. Recall she is 26. She goes into the earth. She plays the strings, etc.
Got it.
So they're not really reporting much else.
Got it.
If we listen to them at all, is there do any of the sleepers mention acoustics reports?
They do not.
I could send Pringles in.
It's a gamble, but
Do we
That
need to
might-
do that right now, or is it going to be better if we just move quietly and try to see?
I think we try to see.
Okay.
Pringles is going to be what's going to help us relay everything. So it's best if we just keep them out of sight for now.
Here's just a pause. Am I going to have to give Pringles to whoever we're finding?
Lincoln shrugs.
If I do, you're helping me go shopping.
Okay.
She starts to say something, looks sad, and just nods.
All right.
So I think we're moving quietly into the room, seeing how we can get down.
You will need to climb down from this grate. There are some girders, rafters in here that you can kind of move across quietly, but you're not entirely sure whether or not the sleepers below are going to be able to hear you.
Okay. Kira's gonna go for one of the girders, but do her normal sit up and listen to see what reaction to the movement there is first.
Lincoln's going to gesture for Aurelia to come close as well. Sorry to cut you off there, Kira. I didn't mean to do that.
No, it's fine.
His premise is like, if we're gonna be trying to be quiet, we should have our most quietest person in front to at least see what's going on. Wraith and I will stay up here. We'll keep an eye out for you guys. If you see anything, hear anything, record it. Make sure you save it. And then Lincoln will head back towards the crevice that they were able to get to the grate from. And he's just gonna perch and keep an eye out.
Kira's gonna lean over to Aurelia and whisper to her, "Hey, Aurelia? Like, as a stalker, like, how did you use the doors? And like, is there a way to tell if there's someone near them?"
Everybody roll me a notice.
Confusion brain. Who?
Is danger sense applied to this?
Danger sense does apply.
Uh-oh.
Notice, let me.
Hey.
Does anybody want to try to bump their score up?
Can I? Oh, it's not gonna help me in this situation, I don't think, because I got 2 for both of mine. But can I utilize mind over matter for one of for bumping up 1 to 4?
You may.
Okay.
I'm trying to look and see if anything that I have. The only thing is I could think would be either hope is a terrible thing.
Wouldn't help here.
Okay.
Wraith or Aurelia, either of you want to try to bump yours up?
Could I use once a stalker, always a stalker, to like enhance the hearing of things moving?
You could use that to bump yourself up to a plus by +2.
So it would be a plus. So it would be an 8.
Yes.
I would
Yep.
use something isn't right to add a +2.
Lincoln and Kira, neither of you really notice much. You're scoping out the room. You're trying to figure out, if anybody's moved, if there is an extra door. Wraith and Aurelia, though, out of the corner of your eye, you see a shadow move in the rafters above you, and you notice that this room is a lot taller than the sleeper lockers you're familiar with.
Does it feel familiar to Wraith?
It does not.
Does he see anything if he closes his eyes?
For a moment, you catch a glimpse of a tiny warded eye, and it disappears a moment later.
He doesn't say anything at first, but he looks very sus of up there.
What's going on, bud?
Like, I think I just saw a tiny eyeball.
Like a warded eye, or
That guy, that one, the one you said. Also, where's the roof? This room is actually pretty tall.
Lincoln will add the moving warding eye to evidence records. He can't take a picture of it, but he can at least write it down.
And Aurelia would most likely poke Kira because she's the closest to Kira and just point upwards and makes a gesture with her hands showing that, like, the room is bigger than it is.
Kira's gonna look up once Aurelia has pointed out that there's a much higher ceiling.
It is very, very dark up there. You don't really see a lot. But Wraith and Aurelia, you do spot the movement one more time. And Aurelia, out of the corner of your eye, you notice the manifestation of another red door. A hatch. Up several girders higher than you guys are.
Well, she pokes Kira again and quietly whispers, "There's movement and there's a hatch further up above a red hatch."
Another red door.
Mm-hmm.
Kira goes very, very quiet, looks at Aurelia to see what Aurelia makes of that.
She would just visibly flinch at that noise specifically.
Did that sound... God damn it, I had to go check my actual phone.
Whose phone was that on? Oh.
I was on all 4 of your phones.
Okay.
As a
Lincoln's
photograph
gonna-
pops up on your phones of you guys standing in the rafters. And the message that accompanies this particular photograph is not the typical one. As it does not say, "I know what you did," it says, "How fast can you run?"
Not to toot my own horn, but
Kara looks at Aurelia. Is that anybody you recognize? Like, is this to all their phones again?
Someone is calling.
Oh no! Kira grabs Aurelia.
Oh no!
Wraith, we gotta go.
Let's stalker.
oh come on, Steve isn't even here.
All that was needed was one person further above and a stalker phone in hand. Oh.
Which door opened?
The one over you.
The hatch.
Kira, Sky, look out!
Kira's gonna grab Aurelia's shoulder. Are there any lockers that they can jump to from where they are?
Yes, there's a row of lockers directly below you.
Kira's gonna point to the lockers for with Aurelia and try to jump from them because they're prime yank target.
Okay.
Who does it feel like it's on?
It feels like it's sliding from person to person. Kira, you feel it for a moment. Lincoln, it comes to you, and then Wraith, and then Aurelia. And then it settles on Kira again.
Kara is going to head down and try to see if she can get to the lockers. Are any of the lockers open? And is there anybody else inside if she gets down on top of the locker?
There are still the 2 sleepers that were wandering around. They are now trying to stagger in your direction, having been alerted to your presence by the photographs. As you're climbing down, you spot someone with white hair and white eyes just kind of wave at you and then vanish back into the shadows.
Not someone she recognizes?
Nope.
Random question.
Yes.
Can I shoot it?
You can try to, but they've already moved.
Nah, I'm at the shape.
Oh, the shape? I mean, you could. I don't advise it, but you could.
I'm gonna hold that action, but I'm probably going to shoot it.
Okay, noted.
Did it dissipate? Did the flash of white hair and white eyes go into the direction of that other door?
Yes, it did. The shape stomps down from girder to girder, and you feel him descending upon you. What do you guys do?
Kara's gonna start to leap across lockers.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
Is it noticeably following Kira?
Currently, yes.
Where are my exits?
There is the grate that you had come through, and then there's a door in the sleeper lockers back out into the hallway that you came from, and then other than that, there's just a red door.
Wraitha looks at Lincoln and is like, I could probably shoot it and run it around.
Maybe not shoot it, but he offers a flashbang over. Stun it.
Oh yeah. He's going to take the flashbang and try to yeet it at the shape.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a shoot.
Shoot, 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 shoot.
You flashbang the shape. He staggers and, after landing upon the top of one of the rows of lockers, is unable to move forward for a moment. You guys have a brief instant where you can run. And you can try to get out, or you can regroup and figure out what to do next.
Lincoln, plan now. Tell me.
He's gonna grab Wraith and they're gonna go up through the grate. He's gonna try to send a message over to Kira to try and tell him to meet them back around the corridor where they first came down. They'll make a plan from there.
Everybody go ahead and roll me a notice.
Okay.
Jesus, fuck you guys. Holy shit.
We're on alert now.
The shape comes out and everybody's fucking on guard. On the other side of the room, on the opposite side from the red door, you notice that a seam appears in the tile wall. And it swings inward, not into the room, but into a dark hallway beyond. You see the Lucid that you had seen earlier wave to you to come that way.
Kara's gonna immediately book it for that.
Okay, go ahead and roll me athletics. What do the rest of you do?
Are you going towards or away?
Kara is running towards the Lucid that's waving.
Oh my god.
You know what? Lincoln's gonna do the same because he knows there's a contact. He's done worse.
The
And
only
that's in
thing that
athletics.
the only thing that
Athletics.
she's also doing is, can she palm a dart? Well, no, Kira's probably having to leap across lockers, so she can't hold anything in her hands without
Not-
risking breaking it.
Not yet, no. Wraith and Aurelia, what do you two do?
Just following because never stay alone.
Everything's yelling out how suspicious this is.
Everything about this is suspicious. I know.
And why are we doing it? This doesn't make sense. This is how people die in horror movies.
My dad never let me watch any of those.
You be quiet. You're sheltered.
Okay, you guys sprint through the door. The Lucid closes it behind you. You feel the shape move towards the wall, but he doesn't cross. You see another warded eye facing outward, and the shape doesn't seem to notice that you're here, or feel you within anyway. And the
Does this-
Lucid doesn't say anything to you. He turns and gestures for you to follow him down this very dark corridor.
Lincoln has a trank dirt ready.
I don't trust this.
Kira's doing both hands grabbing the strap of her backpack. Does the song still sound distorted now?
It sounds a little bit distorted in here. It's not pressing in on you quite as heavily. This
Okay.
place seems to be safe.
She'll follow. She's holding the backpack in case she needs to smack somebody with it.
You guys follow down the corridor, and it lets out into a small room. It's got one door on the opposite side. There's a window that sort of peers out over what seems to be a much larger room of strings where there are several dozen sleepers playing, but you can't hear it very well in here. This room seems very well insulated. The Lucid gestures to a table that's in the middle of the room. The table has a collection of kind of mismatched chairs around it, and he sits at one of at the table at one of the chairs and just kind of exhales and deflates a little bit.
Lincoln raises his hand to stop anyone from sitting down just yet. There's fire and daggers being stared at this Lucid.
At which set of eyes?
Yes.
What does this Lucid vaguely look like again?
Kind of tall, black hair with salt and pepper kind of on the sides, usual Lucid face, swimming with eyeballs, sort of stockier, not stockier, but like a little bit better built, but not like super athletic or anything. You can't really see much of the face.
What's your name?
No names.
What's something to call you?
Roll me a random to see if I do it in a shit post.
All of us or just one?
I'll take that one. You can call me Ishmael.
Okay.
I
Ishmael,
hate you for that.
I have a question for you.
And I'll try to answer.
I am the name of a president. I am one of the 4 known faces. When you look at me, I face towards a pool, gazing upon a large spire. What is my
Abraham.
first name?
You're working with the bird.
Lincoln holsters the trank dart, and then he moves forward and takes his seat parallel to Ishmael Hamilton.
Nerd.
You're safe for a moment, but you're going to need to leave soon.
All right. How do we get in contact with Unicorn Charlie?
The beginnings of a relay have been set up within the town. You need to put the last piece into place.
How do we do that?
He will gesture out the window where you see the chamber below with all of the strumming sleepers, and a vast chasm beneath them. That is one drainage point of the throat. The last piece is further in.
I'd like you to take this time to mention Wraith is just gonna lean over to Kira and is like, why do we keep talking about unicorns?
You see, unknown caller. He got nicknamed Unicorn Charlie
Why?
because he didn't like getting called his name.
Is his name
And
not
we-
Charlie?
Well, UC used to sometimes risk drawing, you know, the hunter's attention. So, different name. Talk about him when he's not there, right? Same
Oh.
concept for chompies.
Okay.
Because kids were starting to call him by his name again. So, unknown caller, unicorn. Charlie. She's obviously skipping over a word there.
I guess.
How do we
Mhm.
set up the last relay?
I don't picture it.
Beneath the throat is the Sinks, a series of underground tunnels that run a river beneath the town. You travel north from here. You will find yourself near the border of Redacre.
Lincoln's typing all this down into his phone. Well, we
Final
need a
drone
bigger
is
party
needed.
to help us. A final drone.
You need one more drone, and there should be signal relays inside.
So,
So 2 drones, pick up the signal relays, get down to the sink. We'll need to get the others.
is it 2 drones or 1 drone needed?
At least one. I would recommend having a backup.
You have any parts here?
Not here.
Can you get some?
Not easily. My shift is about to change, and I will have to leave you here soon. There's another way out. He will gesture to another opening behind him. It will take you into another town.
Lincoln. He's going to tap record on his phone. What do you know about Project Harmony?
The lucid sighs. 3 survived the trials. You've met one of them, I'm sure. You've possibly met the second. The first Harmony was useful, but let's call him empty. Good at taking orders, good at following instructions, very good at good at very little else. The second Harmony, she is difficult to pin down. Her work with sedatives inspired much of what we are working on within Redacre.
Lincoln's able to pin this down, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who's
The
the third
third.
Harmony?
I'm sure you've met him.
Let's presume I haven't. What do you know?
He's a murderer.
The golden child.
Yes.
So, the first one we might not know.
Do you know any of the names?
The name of the first Harmony is redacted. I never obtained it.
Okay.
The second Harmony. he will get up and cross over to a series of cabinets sort of on the other side of the room, pull out a couple of sheets of paper, and start to write. The second harmony is named Nicole Bates.
Okay. And then the third.
Ah, it's Needle Tits.
Kira just slowly pans over to look at Wraith.
Lincoln
her mouth just
refuses
kind of
to
open.
acknowledge.
Her mouth's
He's-
just kind of open and just she reaches out to try to push Wraith's chin up.
The third harmony, the golden child, as you put it, is the reason that I am working with your contact. Putting eyes connected to me on him would have outed me and several others, and so we thought it necessary to involve quieter parties. His name is Ezekiel Ray.
Ray?
Ray.
Does Lincoln know anything about the last name Ray in his time in Redacre?
No.
Would Kira?
Yes. There was a family that lived down the road from you, Kira, by the last name of Ray. A mother, a father, and 3 kids. They all 3 had been chosen for a prestigious summer camp about 10 years ago. You don't remember much about them after that.
They went to summer camp.
Sounds like a cover-up.
It was before
Can Lincoln-
my time here.
Alright. What exactly does Harmony do?
That I can't say. I don't fully understand exactly what happened, and most of the records are sealed, even from me.
Alright. We need to get in contact with the others. Unless you guys are willing to gung-ho your way down to the sinks with the shape after us, and God knows who that Bloodstalker was.
White hair, white eyes.
The first
Do you know
harmony.
what's... That's the first harmony?
That's him.
Huh.
Okay. So he knows what we look like.
Which means if the first Harmony gets out of the maze and gets closer to where the camp is, we put everyone else at risk.
We need to deal with this before we go back to camp.
We need to go down.
Yeah, there isn't anything. We need to deal with this before we go back to camp, because otherwise we can make a whole bunch of other problems. Out of curiosity, would it be possible that Kira would know or be able to possibly have cobbled together dampers in her time with the club?
In her time at the club, yes, it's unlikely that she has any on her presently.
I'm not thinking of on her, but if she knew
You-
how to cobble
You
them
do
together.
know how to put them together, yes.
If we're gonna go down, I know you said that supplies are difficult, but we need some.
The Lucid stands up from the chair, pushes it in, and folds his hands behind his back. Shift change. The sun is rising. I won't tell you that there is a signal relay beyond the door behind me. I'm also not going to tell you that within that room you may be able to disassemble some of the monitoring equipment and make whatever it is you need. I'm not going to tell you that the room also undergoes shift change, and you will have a 15-minute window with which to scavenge. I will tell you, however, that your time is limited and that I must leave you here. With that, he leaves through the door that he had brought you through and leaves you alone in the room.
Before he leaves, question. With
Yes.
the extended conversation, can Kira place his voice?
Roll me one more insight. You have a good idea that you're fairly sure you know who this is, but you're not 100%.
Can I personally put it together? Yes. I know you said no names, but thanks again.
Don't get caught.
She smiles.
He disappears through the door and is gone, leaving you guys alone in the room. And that's where we're going to drop the curtain for Team 1.
Oh boy!
Man, he didn't tell us a lot.
Yeah,
he
I'm gonna
didn't
have
tell
to
you
clip
anything.
that so I can so I can write all that down because that's all going directly into evidence. Look, Detective Dan's not here. Someone's got to collect all the information.
What do you think Kira does?
Ask questions.
Lots
Yeah?
and lots of questions.
Lots of
Answer bad
questions. And then
questions.
writes all of the answers down.
Where's her notebook? Oh, right, it's with Sandra.
Right now it is. She's got a memory, you know.
You guys haven't yet seen what your horrible, terrible, no good luck has bought you, but you will soon.
You've been
Yeah.
met with a terrible fate, haven't you?
That 3 and that 1 and that 11. Oh my god.
I have some very bad feelings about this because I don't know who the first harmony is, and I'm just going.
Hmm.
All right.
Hmm.
We're going to take a real quick break and switch over to Team 2, so we will be back in a moment. Okay, let's go back.
And how?
Okay. We are back. We are with team 2. So let's see. Who wants to give the recap for what you guys did last week? Not everybody volunteer at once.
I literally can't because I was not here.
I only remember like parts.
I'll
Go
give
ahead.
it a shot.
All right, go for it, Jane.
So, if I remember right, for us, after the teams broke apart to go chase their separate trails, our team took the van and we traveled south.
Okay.
I believe it was south to follow the other trail with the kid with the kid footfall the kid trails. And as we were traveling, we had the feeling that something was following us, but we couldn't really quite see it, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And as we were traveling, the trail started. We realized that there was blood along the trail in the trail that we were following, and Gene and company was going increasingly concerned for what we might find.
Mm-hmm.
As we were going along, we realized that we were in fact being trailed by something, but we couldn't quite find out. I believe we called it the anomaly.
Okay.
And as we traveled along, we ended up finding a it wasn't a corpse. I know that much. It was just a pile of blood.
A guy. Or is it a
A
person?
guy. A guy that was just in a pile of blood. They died, and that's when our concerns kind of skyrocketed, realizing that something else was also chasing the party
Mhm.
that we were following. And as we chased along, I believe we had the gambler and I think it was Lay on Hands
Mhm.
guide us by taking the wheel and taking our van to follow the trail until the trail stopped. After a brief exit out of the car, we were looking around, and I believe Gene and Baxter stumbled onto Alex and company, right? I think it was Alex, or was it Dustin?
It was Dustin and Martha, and a couple of
Dustin,
other
Martha.
RTD hosts
Gotcha. Okay.
with your sisters.
Yes. And as we realized that they were hiding. Dustin said that they were hiding to hide from the thing that was following them. And as we were doing a brief, I guess, assessment of where everyone was, we realized that we might have a way to fight this anomaly through the variation of Old Tongue, which was it wasn't cut. No, it wasn't cut the rope. It was burn the.
Alex is helping you out in chat, by the way.
Okay. Give me a second. It was it. Was it? You can hear a thing. Devin, does he follow?
Burn the danger.
Burn the danger. Thank you. That's what I was stuck on. There was no running it, so we taught the group burn the danger, and we buckled down and prepared for the anomaly to show itself.
Then we fought it.
Me and Baxter cut its head off,
Yep.
and I talked shit to SAO. Oh.
As Alex said, we managed to defeat it, and it turns out the anomaly was formerly human. The Maw had consumed the host and the piece of the voice within them, and possibly the realization that the noise of ciphers was also part of them being consumed, if I remember right. That's
Yes. And
Yeah.
you guys increased your body count. Not the fun kind.
Yep.
Although I guess
Baxter
that
jumped in
depends
the
on
head.
your. Baxter did kick
Go out
the head
on a
away.
limb and tell people that it wasn't me this time. Okay.
This is true. You were not the one who committed the murder this time.
I think Baxter was the one that got the final hit.
The final hit, and then and the head was talking to us as Gene went to go. We went to go. Hide the body because we can't really just like leave a body out in good conscience. So we went to go bury the body so we could let the kids out. And as Gene went to go find the head that Baxter kicked, it was talking. I don't remember what it was talking, but it was talking. I think it was just whispering. And Gene didn't want to touch it, so he just.
Sorry, go ahead.
Started knocking it over to the pit with the stick, and they buried it. And after they buried it, I think this talking stopped. It was a werewolf thing. It was not a werewolf.
No.
Well, giant.
It was a very tall creature, but it definitely wasn't a werewolf.
Werewolves aren't real.
Hence why I said thing at the end.
The
invisible werewolf, yeah.
Invisible werewolf. You guys thought it was a werewolf, but it was not. It was just a very tall human that had started walking on their tiptoes, and so it looked almost like Digitigrade, but was not actually. Its heart had started whispering to you inside of the chest, and you had seen the flicker as if a cipher was inside the body. It was not, unfortunately, already dead. That was still a living human being, though their mind was definitely gone and they were never going to come back. You killed a human. That man is dead.
God.
And then you buried him.
There was also that brief, apparently moral conflict between some of us that wanted to cut out the heart for a cipher.
Yes.
There was an internal dilemma, but we're kids and that can't really quite happen.
And so you buried them.
Yes.
Chance.
Nature will give it to us in time.
You did indeed become a host last time to roll the dice. And as such, the other kids are now able to speak to him more actively since you are now around and also conscious.
Oh, goody.
Okay. So, it has been probably a couple of hours since your showdown with the anomaly. You did return to the RV to bunker down for the snowstorm. The snowstorm has kind of rolled in. It is dumping snow again. The other team had heard the thunder upon going out to find the entrance to the maze. And it is now roughly dawn. The snow is still kind of dumping down on you. Let's go ahead and see where everybody is at. I'm gonna start with the bottom. Kaede, where are you and what are you doing?
Kaide's probably in the bathroom. I want to try to talk to Roll the Dice for a second.
Okay. What do you say?
Call his name out to see if you can hear me first.
Yeah, I can hear you. Not well, but I can.
You okay?
I mean, I'll live. What's up, kid?
She disconnected.
Oh no.
Okay, she's back.
Can you hear me?
Yes. But she disconnected.
I'm back. Discord's being dumb.
So, what's up, kid?
The talking heads came back.
Yeah?
They wanted us to renounce our false gods. And I kind of told them I would, and then I turned around and kind of renounced them.
I mean, they don't really care. I
No.
mean, in the grand scheme, we will, generally speaking, respect the renouncement, but there are voices like the talking heads who just don't give a fuck.
They're mad.
Aware. They're trying to kill me. A lot.
I am sorry.
Yeah, they were trying to kill me well before you, so don't worry about it. I remind them of Pops, and therefore must burn, etc.
I'm just glad you're okay. Just kind of touching that for a little bit.
For the time being. But, well, you know what they say.
Yeah.
Death is approaching. Well, got it.
I just, and there was this thing that attacked us. I think we told you.
What kind of thing?
It stood up on its its tiptoes, and it attacked us.
Gross.
It had a cipher in its chest.
Oh, that thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
An anomaly.
Okay. Yeah. It. No, something just feels off about it.
Well, it's because there's something off about it.
Oh,
The
I just
mouth,
want.
it feeds on fragments, smaller pieces of voices, too fractured or disjointed to fight back. It consumes and then it does shit to the host it takes over.
I don't like that.
Not great, no.
Talking heads can't get control of that thing, right?
It's hard to say.
Oh, that's not reassuring.
It's hunting for someone. It wants. How do I explain this? It wants. It wants to slip into a crack and infest and infect. It is part of the infection. That's what it does. It goes out, looks for shit, things that it can consume, and that it eats. If it were to infect the talking heads, I don't know who would win that fight. But either way, it would be bad for us.
Think it's going to try to go for an acre?
Not up front, but it might try to later on. The birdcage, the crown jewel, it's the seat of the instrument. And if the whisperings are anything to go by, whoever controls it is going to control a lot of shit soon. So it's kind of real important that we get back in there and stop that shit.
Yeah. If it goes into an acre, we're all fucked.
Yeah,
All right. I'll let the others know. But thanks for talking with me.
well, play your cards right, kid.
Eh. Has Kaide's phone went off?
Nope, you are back in the dead zone. So you guys are at the
Okay,
RV, which means
okay.
you're in the dead zone. So your service for both your Chorus phone and your burner phone are both dead.
Ah, okay. All right. Then she'll just come out and start getting her stuff ready.
Gene, what you up to, buddy?
Gene is playing cards with Izzy or laying out he's probably shuffling an extra set of cards so she can play solitaire while he's preparing like hot cocoa and coffee for the morning.
Okay. Izzy is playing with the cards. She doesn't quite understand the whole concept of solitaire, and so sometimes she is like moving the cards around and saying "Go fish."
No. It's You know, how did you? No, no, never mind. Here, you set him up like this, and he, like shows up with a proper like line for solitaire, and you kind of have to match it, kind of like that.
Oh. And she will start carefully trying to play solitaire, but she still doesn't wholly understand. Devin is making breakfast in the RV kitchen at the rear. Dustin comes back in a few minutes later. He is dusted in snow. Kind of shakes off. Oh, it's cold. All right. The engine's in good shape. Just changed the oil out. We were able to mostly repair the damage, but we might need to get this thing into a shop in a couple of weeks. Still low on gas. That's a problem.
Are there
How
any
low is
town?
low?
Quarter tank tops. There's towns nearby, but Dustin kind of rubs back his head.
What?
Well, last 2 towns we went through were empty. But like
Can,
not normal empty, you know? Like remember what happened to my town? Kind of like that.
yeah. Couldn't just like siphon the gas?
There were no cars to siphon gas out of.
Mm.
What about just a gas station?
Not that we've seen.
Dang.
We might need to find a bigger town or see if maybe they had like a farm supply or something.
What kind of town doesn't have a gas station?
The kind that's only got 2 houses and a bar.
It's not a town. That's just like Lucy Lou and the neighbor.
I'm just saying.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's really weird. Yeah, whatever.
So Devin says, so we're going to do a post-apocalyptic zombie-infested town run for Diesel. Are we in the Resident Evil now?
Sounds like fun.
And Dustin kind of laughs. No, this thing runs on gas. Thank God. Well, actually, it might be easier if it did run on diesel, because a farm supply would be a lot easier to get a hold of diesel, like red dye diesel. You get that shit, real cheap, real fast, real easy. But without it, fuck. Or shoot, he says, looking at Izzy and correcting himself.
G just flashes a thumbs up and just continues making coffee.
Gene, roll me a random.
Oh no, okay.
Let's see if your sister's a sponge. Izzy kind of whispers under her breath, "Oh fuck."
Jean just kind of looks over and just goes, ah.
Dustin mouths, "I'm sorry."
As long
Adam
as she doesn't go shouting it.
Adam comes out of the bathroom a few minutes later, and sits down next to Izzy. Okay. Well, so
So how far can we make it on half a tank before we have to stop?
quarter
Or
of a tank is optimistic. We probably make it in this fucking thing. Maybe 30 miles tops.
That's not very far.
No, but there's a couple of options. Maybe we can find something.
Do we
I
have a
mean,
map?
you got a car, so I mean, your guys' car should be able to at least go and get fuel and come back.
You say that like that'll be an easy thing to do.
It's, I mean, better than trying to get this thing out of here.
Yeah.
And that's the other problem. We're snowed in.
Shit.
This thing had chains, but one of them got thrown at some point. I don't know where we lost it, but it's definitely not here.
Friday we'll walk over and sit down by Adam.
Adam had cleaned up the cut over her eye. She is looking a little bit better. You guys have had some time to rest now that it's close to dawn. Adam leans against you, Kaede, and sort of sighs. Well, we got rid of one of the things hunting us. Then what about the other one?
There's about a bajillion things.
I mean, that's not far off the truth.
Heidi will kind of like put her arm around her, just like hug her, kind of like from the side. Just let Adam lay on her.
Adam closes her eyes.
Aw.
The thing that you guys dealt with, that wasn't the only thing following us. There was something else.
Like another one of that, or like another other thing.
No, it was. I think it was human.
Oh,
I mean, technically, that we the and then Gene starts to like pantomime Baxter cutting off the head and then kicking the head. Yeah, that thing kind of is human.
there's
Izzy
al-
crams a cookie into her mouth and then through the cookie says, well, there was a guy with an axe.
what?
Axe.
A dude with an axe. Why am I not surprised?
I wonder if it's mine.
Mm-mm. She will swallow the cookie. No, it had a long handle.
He was just out and about.
Well, not all. Like, we thought he was a dead guy first, and then we passed, and then he got up.
There's also the fact that I've kind of been seeing Juliet around as well.
Devin says, I'm still having nightmares about that. Please don't talk about kicking off heads. Axe murderers now?
Jane
Just
just looks at
smiles
Chance for a
sweet and
moment.
innocently. He's not done anything wrong.
I forgot. Did Gene witness that? I forgot.
Oh, Gene was knocked out.
Yeah, that's right.
Gene and Kira were both
Gene was
unconscious.
passed out. That's right.
Yeah.
Um,
No one knows except for Chance.
Baxter, roll me an insight. You're the only one who might know this information.
Wouldn't Gene know as well because he was there as well?
Were you there? You?
Gene was present for the whole post office thing, but if I remember right, he went under.
Not that.
Oh,
Something else.
It was the event that we had in the
The chief of sinners and sufferers. Was Gene there?
I think so.
Okay. Gene, you can also roll me an insight.
A 1.
Hang on. I can do this.
You got this, Gene.
It's a 1. It's a 0. Gene is too focused on the fact that Izzy has learned a new word and is just going, "Oh no."
Izzy's learning vocabulary.
It's
I learned a new word. Can I use it in a sentence?
No.
I mean, technically you can. Just no, not here.
Baxter, you remember crossing paths with Henry?
Yeah.
Do you mention that?
Yes, Baxter is going to mention that now.
All right, go ahead.
I remember crossing paths with him once in an abandoned house?
It was an abandoned funeral home.
An abandoned funeral home.
Is that the one where we had found that basement?
You're gonna have to be more descriptive than that.
All right.
We've
You
been
have
in
any
many
idea how little that narrows it down?
We've been in a few basements.
Well, it's the one where we found that basement with people in it, and yes,
You're
that
gonna have
doesn't
to be
narrow it
more
down anymore. I
specific.
know, but like he had the axe, and we were hiding from him for a while in the house, in the hall, in the building, and
where we were hiding in the dummy. What is it? The dummy bell.
Dumbwaiter?
Dumbwaiter.
The
Yeah.
dumbwaiter, and then Ambria and Suma fell down because one of you broke the fucking rope.
Oops.
That was not my fault.
I kind of remember that. That was fun. No, it wasn't.
That was terrifying. He had a fucking giant axe too.
And then Gene just kind of like nervously sips his coffee.
So hopefully it's not Henry.
Dude,
Was
can you
I
just
there for Henry? Because I kind of
No, you
remember.
weren't.
You were
weren't?
not.
Okay.
can
You
you
might have
just
heard the stories.
Okay.
are you able to describe what the Sax guy looked like?
It was like
I don't remember. Tall.
Do you have on overalls? Why do I remember a guy with overalls?
was not overalls. He was like really skinny and like had really like matted red hair, red brown hair ish kind of. His face was like waxy and kind of sunken, and he looked like he hadn't eaten in a while, but he was like there was blood all over his face. And
Oh.
he had like an axe for chopping like wood, not a hand axe. And then like he kind of staggered toward us and begged us to run before he came back. Like those were his words, run before he comes back. And then he like doubled over and started snickering to himself, and so we took off.
I mean, it could be him. But I'm not sure. And he just disappeared after following you?
Yeah, I guess. He followed for a little while, and we hear him laughing and like arguing with himself, and then he kind of broke off for a while, and then we didn't see him again until right before you guys showed up. And he was there for a minute, and he kind of it was really weird. It was like he said something about they're pulling on the leash, and then he disappeared into the trees.
Oh. That sound familiar?
You guys did come across a man, very gaunt, very malnourished, who got up and fucked off briefly after you guys had come across him.
So what do we do? What's the plan?
Uh, I mean, there's no taking this RV out. We have
No.
the car. We can possibly go a distance, for gas. And while it's not, safe, it's kind of our best bet because we can't just leave this here. We need it. And, well, I don't. What I'm afraid of is we go again and we get separated again.
It's too dangerous to take them with us, though, Jane.
I know.
Yep.
You guys, you hear that?
But
The heck is that?
Ambient music?
oh,
I'm just going crazy.
oh.
The
Yeah.
radio is off. Why is there music playing?
It's mood music. You don't
It's
hear
mood
it in
music.
character.
Don't mind it.
It's all in your
Don't
head.
mind me. I'm just being a shithead. Chance's just kind of just off on the couch as he's just shifting through. Seems to be a different deck of cards from the deck that no one here has ever seen. It's like the boy has done it again.
So, if we go, we need to, figure out who stays and figure out a way to, keep this place safe while we're gone.
Well, Dustin could stay here with Izzy and Adam.
Martha steps
then-
inside as well. We could try to get the RV to one of the nearest towns at the very least. Might be easier to coordinate returning, trying to rendezvous with the rest. Where
Instead of just
are the
hanging
others,
out.
by the way?
We don't know.
Uh, mm,
Good.
they went off towards the other trail that you guys left, and I can only hope that they found them. Did we get a message?
Alex
the
says they
phones are
followed the
still-
other set of tracks. You guys have not received a message.
Okay, that's that I wasn't sure. So yeah, we don't know, but they are insanely capable. So if anyone
Hmm.
found them, it'd be them.
I mean, we can't really look for him if we don't have the gas and the means.
So I think Martha's right. We should go to a town, and at least put the town, quote unquote, air quotes here, because like as you said, it's what, like 2 houses, a stop, a shop, a barn.
Well, we're gonna have to find a bigger town than that.
Well,
Is
what if
there
we have a barn?
a
Oh.
bigger town close by on the map?
Wait a minute. Hang on a second. It's remember those weird dinging sounds that were going off? That was your guys' maze,
the-
right?
The maze, yes.
And that's expanding, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh, like
like that.
like that. Yeah. Mhm.
oh, how are they seeing everything over there?
How is
Mm,
who seeing everything?
Well, the people who are building the maze. Wouldn't they need like some source of light or something to power the drills? Like fuel?
They don't use drills, says Adam.
No?
No. The sleepers,
Well, I'm out of ideas.
the sleepers dig it out with, like, pickaxes and shit.
like
They do
Uh,
old school.
old school, like dwarves from the books.
Rock and stone.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
I mean, that's a good idea to check if they have things down there. Like, but we don't have a place. I mean, yeah, we can hear it, but I don't know if there's a place to go to get
Okay.
in.
Devin
Unless there's-
says, "You read Lord of the Rings?"
Yeah. Why is it so hard for people to understand when I talk about it?
I
No one
don't
believes me
think-
in school. No one believes me here.
I don't think going in the maze is a good option.
No, but like they said, if we go on that whole idea of taking this RV and the car, parking it at a town, maybe if the towns are empty, quote unquote, like maybe we can just put the RV in the barn, provided that there is a barn, extra shelter.
That's great, but what if they don't have a barn, Gene?
Well, we just park it by a building. Make sure the building's empty, and if we're lucky, there's an entrance to the maze. Just like that.
We are not that lucky.
We've gotten this far.
He's got a point.
She may have a point, but we have gotten this far. I think we can do this, but maybe this. I don't think. No one else is coming up with an idea. I'm just sipping coffee.
I think we should look on the map and see if there's a somewhat bigger town nearby that we can find. Then we go to that town, get what we need, and get the fuck out. I say that like it's gonna be that easy, but whatever.
Dustin is looking over Devin's shoulder at the map, and he points out this one's kind of close, but I don't like it. As
Why?
he points out, Lost Hope.
Haven't we already been there?
Adam shrugs. I don't know. Weren't you guys? I mean, we passed through it trying to get by, but we didn't stop. I remember there being a gas
were
station.
stopped on our way through it.
Isn't that where we got all our supplies? Oh, and I lied to that old man. Yeah, that's right.
No, that was outside. That was outside the
that was
RQC.
Oh, damn.
Lost
This
Hope
was
is where
the-
you found the dead girl who didn't seem dead at first, but was definitely dead. Yeah.
Oh.
And then
And
who
you
got
thought you
spun
saw
like-
Julie.
Oh.
That was Lost Hope.
Oh, can we not? But we don't have any other options, do we?
It's the closest one. I don't know if it's a good option, but it is an option.
It's not a good option by any means, but at this point,
But there
It's
is a
the-
gas station, and he points it out.
yeah. So why don't we? I don't want to say the phrase, but dice. We roll, and go.
Why didn't you want to say that specific phrase? Because you're afraid that he's listening when he probably already is.
He probably already is, but,
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
Yeah.
waves.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a thought.
Yeah, take a
Like,
chance.
it just gives a very smug smile.
Gene just kind of looks off into the distance, properly digesting the information that this person's name is Chance and he's a host for Roll the Dice. It's like it just kind of hits him. It hits him hard. It's like
Only just now?
it kind of hit him a while back, but it re-hit him. It came back for round 13 with a fucking silver slugger to the left hand. Yeah, you know what? Let's.
Devin says that town gave me Raccoon City vibes, and I don't like it. Adam.
Why would you name a city after a raccoon?
That Gene?
Exactly. Yeah, pretty much. But
Dustin kind of rubs back of his neck again. It doesn't look like a lot of other options. There's these tiny little towns over here. Like, this guy over here is 4 houses and a bar. And there's a post office out in the middle of fucking nowhere here. And then
Maybe
there's
something
Lost
in the
Hope.
post office.
There's not
There's
gonna be
not
gas.
gas.
last time we went to a post office, we
There
passed
might
out.
be something in the post office.
Last time we checked the post office, inside there were bodies hanging from a ceiling fan. I don't want to do that again. So I vote for your Raccoon City town thing with the gas station.
Fuck.
Yeah, I vote. I'm with Gene on this.
Smaller.
Guess we're
places
going
and
that way.
Devin says we can hit
Okay.
up the smaller places and siphon gas if the cars are left, and Martha kind of shakes her head. None of the towns that we passed through, and she points at the 3 smaller towns nearby, had any cars or people left in them.
We
It was
probably
like-
had horses, so that's what
No, there are roads, and garages, but no people. They had taken
So
their
they're fake
vehicles
homes.
and left. No, their homes had, groceries, and there was real food set at the table, and it's like they just got up and walked away.
So, I mean, we go in, we get the gas, and we leave.
Adam pipes up. Hey, that sounds familiar.
But
You remember the town where everybody had just up and left? She kind of points at Dustin. Where we picked him up?
oh,
Yeah, I mean, it's at this point, I think we should just. It sounds bad, probably is bad, but at this point, we don't really
It's
have that many
definitely
options.
bad.
It's definitely bad. Someone's going to get hurt. It's probably going to be me, but let's get into it.
That's why we're going to wrap you in bubble wrap.
we don't have much of a choice, and we need gas, and we need to find everybody else.
All right, let's make sure breakfast doesn't burn, and Let's get ready.
Go fish.
Before any of that,
Go fit. You're playing solitaire, Izzy.
Not anymore.
you just see Chances there next with Izzy just playing Goldfish.
All right,
I'm-
fair enough.
For real though, before we do anything, do have a favor to ask. Anyone that's willing, he holds up another deck. This one is pink, and it has a pair of scissors that seems to be cutting bars of music. Anyone want to try this just in case?
Gene holds out.
I got 2 messages intermingling there.
Roll for it.
You could roll for it.
Evan asks, what is that?
This is another set of tarot cards that we use that are mainly powered off of belief. After what happened, knowing that we were going to be going back in, I thought it might be a good idea to try to have something that, other than going against the people, goes against the song that the Talking Heads seem to use. So it's a long shot, but so long as you believe in this, it should work.
Hmm.
I mean, last time we believed in something, Baxter turned into a duck. Baxter, do you want the cards or do you want me to take them?
You take them.
Okay.
Gene will receive a deck called Saboteur from Chance.
Gene, you will need to
Duck.
purchase those cards in order to use them, by the way.
Gotcha.
Saboteur is up to level 3 right now. You can
Okay.
find it in the Deep Structures manual.
I'm looking through it as we speak. Thank you very much.
Manuel.
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 Well,
I'm glad that hasn't changed.
We still have to play some of the side missions.
We do. Maybe later.
I found out the game is in
Oh, that
VR,
looks
so you know.
really cool.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Anyways,
He's gonna get breakfast for her and Adam, and she's gonna sit by Adam and eat.
You guys get breakfast. Make a plan to go back to Lost Hope.
mm-hmm.
Devin says, can we revisit the topic of you turning into a duck?
No, we're not going to. Shut up.
We can sometime. Actually, you know what? Sit down. We're gonna have breakfast. That we talk
Adam
about it.
starts snickering.
Over the entirety of breakfast. Gene will go into lengthy detail of the saga of Circback.
Captain Crackers. Quackers, sorry.
I hate you all.
Play the sound clip.
can't hate us for something you did.
Baxter, you okay?
I have turned into a duck. What
I mean,
the
we
fuck
knew-
do you think?
I love that.
Oh, God bless.
Please don't.
I've turned into a duck. What do you think?
What the fuck do you think?
He's never quacked again. Yet.
Well,
He's careful about it. He's careful about it.
Yes, I am careful about it.
Mm-hmm.
Spooky.
Oh, I hate this.
Well, that's awful.
Is this danger sense? Damn.
Yep, for notice, and then insight.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Dab.
Okay, this is. I'll go when everyone else is. God damn. Okay. This is notice. This is insight.
Oh yeah, this is big brain time.
I had a +1 to that, so that's a 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Can I assume what that is? Hey, guy Baxter, you see that, right?
Huh?
People, the gas station.
Yes, I see people in the gas station. What
They're
about
making they're making physical contact.
it? Is that bad? I mean, it's not normal, but is it bad?
Yeah, I think this town might be taken over by talking heads. I'm not like positive, but I mean, the only like unless they're dating, which I mean, hey, that's cool, whatever. I'm not here to judge you, but whenever I see two people like kind of physical contact, that just screams talking heads. Is it like pinky holding? Can I see if it's pinky holding?
They're
So-
standing with their shoulders touching.
Okay.
Ooh, I really want to say something
What do you want to say?
about what Katie did to Rafe.
Up to you if you think that's a good idea.
Baxter would be teasing her about it, but he is not going to.
Go ahead, do it. I don't care.
Fine. So would you say that when you and Rafe kissed, you were taken over by the talking heads? Huh?
Heidi just flips him off and rolls her eyes. Yeah, because my problems with Wraith is really what's important right now, Baxter. Focus, and she slaps him upside the back of the head.
How mean.
You have other
All right.
problems right now.
What do we do from here then?
Well, I mean, pull up to the pump.
Just act normal. Act like nothing's wrong, I guess, until something is wrong.
You kids lay low. The rest of us are less
Adults.
inclined.
Yeah, you guys are less suspicious, so you do the adult things, and we'll just hide away from the windows.
Yeah, I'm gonna move far away from the windows.
And now it is time for everyone to roll a random.
Oh boy, please.
See how your luck works.
Insala, insala.
Oh.
What are we rolling?
Random.
Random.
High, low, medium.
Let's go, Alex. You and me.
High.
Damn.
Let's go.
One, 2, 3 highs. 3 highs, 2 lows.
Your one will remain.
Technically 4.
On God. Gotta love RNG.
Oh, thank God. Adam.
We're all over the place.
Ain't that great? Ain't that grand?
All right. So, Martha pulls up to the pump in the RV. Dustin makes sure that all the curtains inside the RV carriage are drawn closed. And you guys set to work hiding. Particularly because, as you had pulled up, the two people behind the counter inside of the gas station had, as if they were mirrored together, followed you with their heads and eyes in perfect synchronicity.
That's not fucking creepy at all.
My suspicions confirmed yet.
It's pretty apparent. Devin says it's like grown-up children of the corn or something. Martha turns in the driver's seat and says, "Lay low, hide if you can, anywhere. Stay out of sight. We're going to gas up and go." Likewise, I am sure Devin pulls up to another pump and gets ready to fill the tank. Most of you are in the RV just for ease of communication, and to make it less likely that people will see you in Devin's car. Devin is playing it real cool. Martha turns off the ignition, gets out of the RV, and steps over to the pump, pulls her credit card out, and stops as she sees a message flash across the machine that says, "Card reader out of order. See cashier for assistance."
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
Does Chance see this? He's just peeking out the window.
Yes, you do.
Um,
And the same for Devin, yes.
Bullshit his way through it. It went so well last time. And again, it looks like he's about to move, but he stops. And he just slumps back and is like, I can't. Right.
Martha looks to Devin, who says, "This is how every horror movie starts." She gives him kind of a thin smile. "We'll be fine." And she heads inside.
Doom, doom, doomity doom.
Everyone
Is it-
who is outside, go ahead and roll me a notice. Yes, you may use danger sense.
Oh, thank God.
Right. Say outside, you mean like over in the island if you're in the RV, right? Or like actually outside?
As in those who did not go inside the gas station.
Okay.
So everybody else.
We're rolling insight.
No, you're rolling notice.
Notice.
Danger
Notice.
sense is applicable.
For outside the vehicle?
To see if something is coming from outside the vehicle, yes. So if you're in the RV, you may roll notice.
Rolling danger zones.
Well, I used my one good roll. That's it. I'm going home. Bye, guys.
Okay, bye.
you
I'll
roll
let the
danger
door
sense.
turn on the way out.
Alright, I'll just roll that.
Yes.
Let's see. Kaede, Chance, and Alex and Jean. Kaede, Chance, Alex, and Jean. Everyone notices, first and foremost, everybody across the board notices that the snowstorm seems to let up for a moment. The snow is only falling a little bit, it's not dumping as it had been, and you see some kids come outside and start playing in the snow in front of their houses. It looks fairly normal, for the most part. Kaede, Alex, Chance, and Jean. You notice that as the children start playing outside, they are playing in the snow, they're making snowmen, making snow angels, but every time they have finished doing something, they stop and look deliberately at the RV and then go back to what they were doing. Jean.
Oh, that's weird.
Jean and Alex. Both of you spot all the way down the street, down the road, up the sidewalk. You're looking out the front of the RV. You notice that there is a pair of people that round the corner and start walking down the road. They're holding hands, as if a couple out for a stroll. But the way that they're walking is disquieting. They're walking perfectly mirrored to each other. They are not swinging their hands. They're not speaking to each other. They are walking as if they had somewhere to be, but trying to be casual about it. And they are walking towards the RV.
Oh, fuck.
And people, there's out by the front of the RV. They just turned the corner. They're like holding hands, but it's different. It's they look wrong. I mean, this whole town is wrong, but that's awful. Like, the whole kid thing. That's weird. That's awful.
In English, boyo. In
There's-
it simple.
There are two people walking this way towards the RV.
I mean, they don't
Mirrored.
know we're in here.
They don't, but they're walking towards the RV,
Quick,
towards the
Someone-
gas station.
lock the door if it's not locked.
It's Martha and Devin are outside. We can't lock it. Just don't move.
Alex says this is the breeders we're talking about. They probably know we're here.
Most likely, but just keep it cool until Pop goes the weasel, until the Jackbox sips. We are the Jackbox. Wait until the trigger happens.
Yeah.
And then we just bust out. Okay.
Dustin is staring at Eugene, and he just goes, "Fucking what?"
Baxter's gonna smack Gene over the head.
Ah!
Calm down.
I'm sorry. It's this.
It's
really
fine.
intense.
They don't know we're here.
They probably know that. Yes.
Breathe.
Okay.
Calm down.
Would
Okay.
anyone like to make an inference about your current situation?
Yes, I would.
Roll me an insight.
We're fucked.
Can I use SAS still has their claws on me for a bonus?
I will say that it would not apply to this particular inference.
It's my insight. Oh, okay. Well. Okay. Oh. There you go, Kaede. Good job.
Both of you know that this RV does not look exactly like when you had stolen it. That said, they are probably on the lookout for an RV matching a similar description. So you know that your time is very limited before they do move on the information that there is a sudden strange RV in town in the RQZ that should not be here. Time is short.
We need to tell them to hurry up.
You can't really make a pump go faster. You can't just pull the trigger a little bit more.
They're looking for an RV. Probably this RV. They don't know that this is the RV that we stole. They're going to figure it out.
Even if they do figure it out, we're just gonna, gun it at this point.
Oh, I don't like that.
I know. But what do you want us to do? Do you want us to go, hey, speed? Do you want me to go outside and go, want me to tap on the pump to make it go faster? I can't do that.
Gene, you're not helping.
I know. I'm sorry. But you're making me nervous.
You're making me nervous.
You're making me
Shut
nervous.
up! You both are making me nervous.
Is Chance able to notice anything else going on while they're losing their shit?
Roll me a notice.
Okay.
Kaede is paying attention too.
Can't use anything on that because it's a neutral, so we'll just go with the 2.
What you're really able to see is that the conversation going on inside of the gas station does not appear to be going well. The two people behind the counter have not separated. They are still standing shoulder to shoulder. One of them is a little bit red in the face, and the other one looks blank. And Martha seems to be having a difficult time dealing with them. She looks a little bit exasperated.
Is there anything in the RV that Chance could use as a disguise?
Probably. I will let you roll your deceive to cobble together a disguise.
Yeah.
Anybody
Chance's
else who is keeping an eye
deceive.
on the gas station may go ahead and roll me a notice.
Danger sense.
Danger sense, yes.
Is a 4 for deceive.
You're able to put a reasonable disguise together.
Oh, I didn't even add my modifier to it. That's my fault.
You can go ahead and re-roll, Gene.
Okay. Chance is going to put on this disguise. He's going to look to everyone else and just voices down. Ready to do anything at beck and call. I'm going to go try helping Martha. I'll be back.
Sure. Okay.
Chance
Well-
pops on a fedora as he's making his way out. Actually, no, it's not a fedora. It's a pork pie hat. Fuck it. He's
Okay.
put on a full tweed suit, tied his hair back in a knot, and has some very gold rim, like Paul Lennon Peace Nez glasses. if you knew Chance, you knew this was not something he would normally wear.
Chance,
He-
you
Yes.
leave the RV. Go ahead and also roll me a notice.
Alrighty.
Kaede,
Yes.
out of the corner of your eye, you spot movement inside. Chance, you as well. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot movement inside the gas station as somebody passes between the aisles as if they are moving very quietly to move up behind Martha.
I'm gonna go inside.
Okay.
How fast are they going?
Not fast.
Okay, I'm gonna take a second to pick up a bunch of random crap from the shop. Gonna make it look like I'm carrying everything. And
Okay.
in the most disguising way possible, like I'm gonna walk towards the counter, I'm gonna intercept them at a quick pace speed and just drop everything and crash into them.
Roll me a random.
Okay.
Okay. As you go to crash into this person, they grab you carefully by the arm and say, "Whoa, careful now. You don't want
hey,
to fall
oh.
over, do you?"
Oh, no, that's not the intent at all. Thanks for catching me, though. A Chance is gonna look over at Martha and see what's going on over there.
Roll me a notice to eavesdrop.
It's a 3.
You can hear one of the cashiers say, "We're going to need you to come with us to answer some questions." To which Martha replies, "I would like to fill up my tank and leave. Are you the cops?" The Chance,
Yes.
I need you to roll me one more notice with danger sense.
Don't have danger sense on Chance.
Well, roll a notice.
I will do in this situation because I'm pretty sure I need to know what's going on. Will something change if I increase my stat by 1?
Nope.
No, it will not. If I tie, will it work?
Depends on what you're trying to do.
I want to try to break even with whatever is happening.
Your difficulty
So-
is a 6.
Difficulty is a 6, yes. But you know what? I can't do that because I know that I'm low. There's not a lot that he can do right now, so we're just gonna go with what fate says.
So, where is the other couple that was coming up right now?
They're still about halfway down the block. They have slowed their pace and are moving slowly towards you.
Okay. Do they have sight of the RV?
Oh, definitely. They're
so
staring
the-
directly at it.
Okay, so there's no way that I could like slip out without them seeing that I got out.
Not from here, no.
Okay.
Does the
Did
RV
the-
have a back door?
It does, but the back door is facing them.
Okay.
Fuck.
And there's none of the windows that she could go out that are not facing their direction.
Not easily. I mean, if they don't see you, then the people inside the gas station will.
Yeah.
You cannot get out of the RV unseen.
We it's a pretty open gas station, I think. So
Yes.
do we have any like tools in the RV? We still have tools, right? Like tank darts.
Yes.
like that.
You still have supplies inside the RV.
Okay. Baxter, Kaede,
Huh?
we stock up on our supplies here. We're gonna, if we need to, we burn. We use some shank darts and flashbang. I say if things come to, we take out the couple. 2 for 1, 1 for 2, either one, and then we distract enough to get this station, get everything, get the gas station going. If it comes to it, and then if they need help inside, if Martha needs help inside with Chance, and then the cashier people, and we just go at it.
Problem is, the tanks are locked. We won't be able to do it unless
we get
can't
behind the
move too
counter.
quickly.
We get behind the counter.
Do you know how to work the gas pump these?
No, but you know what? It looks like I think it could be buttons, and buttons can be pressed violently.
God damn it!
I jumped. I had to
I
take my
did
headset
as
off.
well. What the fuck?
Oh dear.
He's not wrong, but also I don't want us to do something wrong.
That's true. Okay. Shh. So, someone knocked.
He did indeed knock.
Fuck.
Can we peek at? Is there a way to peek at the door without exposing ourselves?
Not an easy one.
Fuck.
If you want to roll me a random, you can see if the door has a peephole.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
887.
There is a peephole.
I attempt to look through the peephole.
You don't see anybody there, but it does occur to you that it's possible that the peephole is too high to see who is over or behind the RV.
Aren't
You know
the
what?
drapes closed?
Or
Over
what?
The window? The drapes?
The drapes are closed. He's looking through a peephole in the back door.
Yeah, can't people look through the curtains?
Not without being seen. They would
Yeah,
see
that's
you
exactly-
looking at them.
Yeah. I
Even
can't
if
see
you-
anyone.
Never mind.
Someone who's taller. Please take a look.
Can Alex somehow use her drone to suddenly get an eye on these dudes?
Is the drone inside the RV?
Yeah,
No.
Then no.
because I don't think she would. I don't know if she would be able to have it put outside in any way without it being noticed. Would she have?
No.
Okay,
You're
fine.
not able to look outside, at least not out the back. You could try to look out the front window, but you guys are hiding from that because the people inside could see you if you're too close to the front of the RV. If you want to roll me an insight, you can make an inference as to why you can't see anybody back there.
Can
Bet.
someone roll my fate 2 for me?
I got you.
I'm pretty sure it's 2.
If it's 2, I will roll it. I'm rolling it for you. You got a 3.
You do recall that there were some children across the street.
Oh,
Oh,
gosh,
no.
they're using children spies on us now?
It would be too short for you to see out of a peephole.
Oh, shit.
I
I
hate
can't
those
see
on
anyone.
so many levels.
Like,
There's
no.
kids.
Just back
There were
away
kids.
from the door.
There were kids out there. They're probably using the kids to try to spy on us.
Oh, well, then that's awful. So I can't see anyone outside these people. There's no one taller than, 5'5" out there. So
Adam pipes up. Wait. Those kids looked like they were like 8 or 9.
Yeah, the breeders are very okay with using kids to do terrible things.
Right, but
Yeah.
I didn't think they could do that until they started having blackouts. We don't usually start that until you get like 13.
Would it be with the expansion, their powers have also started to change like that too?
Maybe.
It wouldn't surprise me if they're trying to find ways to get around their limitations.
That would entirely make sense. I mean, weren't those kids, stopping and looking at us after they finished doing something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think that's our big go for that. I'm not opening this door, but I will punch. I will punch a child if I have to.
This is fucked.
Actually, wait, I just realized something.
Hmm.
That 6 was contested against me, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goody. Guess what I'm going to do?
Hmm.
I'm going to utilize the power of Invernator, and I'm going to use Rig the Game and flip their 2 positives to negatives.
One sec.
I will take the 2 shifts of mental stress for that.
Old. You may not be able to do that. Conflict or contest? No.
It was not a conflict or a contest.
You are not in a contest. Just because it is a contested roll does not mean you were in a contest. You may not do that. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Misread the rules. Thank you for telling me.
Yep. Everybody inside of the RV, go ahead and roll me a notice.
No, what?
That'll be a fate +4 for Alex, please.
Danger sense, yes.
Alright, I'll roll yours then now, Alex. Roll yours first. You got a
I'm
5.
Yay, I'm so glad I can remember the only rolls I ever rolled.
What? What? -2. Let's go.
Dude,
Fucking F.
Danger
the
sense.
botch.
I got a 4.
Oh, man.
Oh, goodness.
You love to see
Bullshit
it.
on
You
that.
hate to have it.
Yeah, all my good rolls are done. That's it. I can't get high above a 3.
That is okay.
No, it's not.
Me higher.
It's not okay.
Well, that's gonna help you this time, briefly. Chance,
Yes.
as you look to Martha to kind of figure out what's going on exactly with those 2 people behind the counter and their argument, the person that you had bumped into kind of leans in, and you feel a faint pressure in your right shoulder blade.
Oh no.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Fuck.
It's her.
Inside of the RV, you guys start smelling something that doesn't quite smell right.
But Alex figure out what it is.
You can roll medicine.
I think that's a 1 for her?
I'm gonna roll
Fine.
medicine as well.
Yeah, that's a 1 for Alex.
After you don't know a damn
I
thing.
smell nothing.
Let's see. A +1 for Alex?
Yep.
Gotcha. Give me a sec.
Oh wait, no. Medicine is +1.
It's still not gonna help you.
Can I reroll?
You can
You got
reroll.
a 3.
Hey, 3 is not bad.
Yeah, 3 is not good.
It's still not gonna help you.
Fuck.
Also, I'm grabbing myself the bridge, so I might cut out.
Sure.
Shit. You guys are doing a lot of breathing, aren't you? Whispering, talking, inhaling.
A bit. Yeah.
No. Fuck
Is
you.
it, is it hitting? Is it hitting?
I refuse to breathe.
I'm just gonna not breathe anymore.
Yep. I will pass out on my own terms.
We're gonna take a quick break.
Oh my god. Oh
Just
my
blue ball,
god.
y'all. All right, we're gonna take a quick 5. Get your drinks, get your snacks, bathroom, and then we'll come back and see what's happened to you.
Friend! You guys have a friend! Well, it'll give me time to get across the twin spans.
Go for it.
You
We will be
guys
back
have
in a
a
moment.
friend.
Shut up.
Is this gonna be Alex's first time meeting Nicole?
No, it would be your second. We almost
Well,
ran over her the other day.
I mean, I wouldn't qualify that as meeting her.
And
No.
also, Alex was busy trying to help get Kira out of whatever drug state she was in, so I don't think she was paying attention to the road.
I'm gonna step away. Chat can still hear you, just FYI.
Hello, Smellies. I mean, chat.
What's up, chat? How we doing? How we doing?
I am about 26 minutes away from home.
Yeah, I'm also checking the time for my sake. I got like an hour, so I'm good.
So, what exactly happened with Team 1?
Team 1 ended up going and looking for an entrance to the extended maze.
What was that? Was someone asking something?
Alex was asking what happened with Team 1. So Team 1 went in and is looking and found an entrance to the extended maze now. And with that, they went down in. They observed that there's footsteps present inside of that new area now, which freaked Kira out at least. One of the other things too is that Lincoln was able to overhear the Lucids talking between a couple of folks. It looks like the residents of the town that it's near are sleepers, or have become sleepers, even though we're outside of Redacre. So that's, one great thing. We had gone there because we needed to look for a contact to be able to establish connection into Redacre for Camden, who Unicorn Charlie had gone back in, but needed a relay finished setting up to be able to get information back in and out again. So we've gone there. We ran into someone we've never run into before, who blood stalked us and got the shape on us. We got saved by a Lucid, and they've got 15 minutes while the Lucid is having to do a shift change, and kind of gave us I won't tell you where all of these things are, it's the next room over, and they're going to go head in and try to get the relay established.
So it's a Lucid who doesn't seem okay with all the crazy stuff going on?
So far. Kira has recognized them, but has not told anyone else who it is.
Why did it have to be Nicole?
Because
You have personal connections with her? And is literally in your fault or whatever?
Yeah. Unfortunate.
A lot of people do, actually.
Orin just considers Nicole a wonderful friend. And that tells you more about Orin than you ever should know.
She's a great person.
I mean, from Orin's standpoint, yeah.
Oh yeah, she's fucking wonderful.
Oh, from Warren's
Alex-
perspective, yeah.
Alex will know nothing about this person, but when she sees needles, she will not like the needles.
I only feel bad for Chance.
What, Zuma?
Chance
Chance
got
as a
hit
host.
already.
Yep.
Nicole.
Chance as a host to roll the dice got
Yeah.
hit by drugs. Who God knows what those things are.
What?
For all we know, it
Mhm.
in the worst case scenario, it might just kill Chance.
It could do even worse things because it could affect RTD very heavily.
Yeah, yeah.
Lost one of his hosts.
I'm so glad Kaide's not a host yet. Not for a very long time.
Alex is 17 and getting there.
Kaide's only 16. She turned 16. I think she was unconscious on her birthday. I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god, same for Aurelia. Like, literally, the poor bean, it happened once we were in the dreamscape, once it was her birthday time, literally. And,
think-
well, she did turn 18, so hosting process is slowly on its way, and Alex is going to kill Aurelia if she's going to host HTS.
Well,
I
he's the one you're
think-
saturated with right now. Hi, I'm back.
I think that was when Ambria had broke her out the second time. It was towards the end of October.
We're talking about birthdays from characters.
Yeah. I think
Hey,
Kaide was unconscious on her birthday. I'm pretty sure that was one of the either she got stabbed by no, she didn't get stabbed by Julie. I'm pretty sure that was one of the times that you had to break her out.
I think it
I'm
was
pretty
after
sure
sundown.
Yeah, that was her birthday was after sundown.
Alex had her birthday in the cabin, but nobody knows.
But yeah,
That's what
Kaide
happens if
didn't
you
tell
don't tell
anything.
anybody.
I mean,
Adam knows.
this is Alex. She's a very, very closed up person because she expects bad things to happen.
Adam didn't get her birthday either.
Alright. You got me for an hour. Before they start calling.
Well, we have about an hour left, so
Perfect.
shall we get back to it?
Unfortunate. Let's go.
Y'all ready?
No.
Too bad.
Physically, yes. Mentally,
Go
no.
down! Woohoo! I fucked up.
I knew it was
Okay.
Nicole. I knew it.
And maybe now Chance will learn that harebrained schemes don't always work.
Oh, me. Okay.
All right. So,
What the fuck?
Is that your phone? Is that your phone?
So yeah, I can't listen into the stream right now because my connection is a little bit on the messy side. So if I missed anything important from voices, please tell me. Thank
it's
you.
a noise. Martha's phone starts going off. Everybody inside of the RV, roll me a physique.
Oh,
Chance, sit tight for a sec.
that's gonna be a 2 for Alex.
Oh, that's going to be a 3 for Kaide. Come on, Kaide.
You rolled a 4. I rolled a 2. Unfortunate.
And who is saying I didn't have a good physique?
Oh!
Kaide, please.
That sounded bad.
If she rolled a 0.
Oh. Give me a second. Give me a secend.
Thank you, Bart Scott, for the follow. We
fuck.
super appreciate it.
That's the I'm in danger thing.
I'm gonna. Our GM just gave the chat a content warning, so I'm gonna go take a long sip of my whiskey cola.
Just stare into the camera.
Can I use... Fuck.
You do have an aspect
don't
that would
think
help with this, but you need to figure it out.
I don't like needles, and I like her less.
That'll work.
That one? Okay, thank you.
You may re-roll.
Okay.
So that's I don't think the F word is a valid trait to use in this instance.
Okay, that's better.
Better
None of
than
my
0.
aspects can help.
Okay. Jean, your physique was the 2.
Unfortunately, yes.
What was the second roll?
That was for Alex.
Oh, okay. Okay. As this alarm is going off, Baxter, you snap awake suddenly, and you find yourself in one of the cots inside of the carriage of the RV. As if you had fallen asleep. You don't remember falling asleep. You remember waiting by the door, somebody knocking, and then now you're here.
Oh, what
Alex
the shit?
Alex and Kaede, you two are very groggy, but you start to kind of come out of it. Adam is still laying on the floor. Izzy is tucked into bed. Dustin is nowhere to be found.
Does it look like the door to the RV is open?
It is not. The doors to the RV are still locked.
And is the door into the bathroom open right now? Can I see if Adam is maybe in there?
Adam is on the floor. Adam is here. Dustin is missing. The door to the bathroom of the RV is open. Dustin is not in there.
And there doesn't appear any signs of where Dustin might have gone?
Does not appear to be.
So, so Kaede is the other one who's as awake right now, right?
Kaede is awake. Baxter is fully awake. You and Kaede are kind of coming out of it. Jean, you're really, really groggy, but you're starting to shake off the sleep.
Yeah, so Alice is going to work on waking everyone up and go, Dustin is missing.
Huh? Where are we? I'm gonna check.
Do I still smell the gas?
You do not smell the gas any longer. Jean, you go to check the phone and you see that it's an alarm for 10 p.m. If you look out the windows, it is pitch black.
Oh, shit. We're in trouble.
What's wrong, Gene?
It's 10 at night.
Okay.
It was not 10 when we pulled in.
Oh, Dustin's gone. Jean goes to look outside. Are we still at the station?
You are still at the gas station. You're still at the gas pump.
Can we see inside at all?
It is dark.
Stations of. Everyone is gone except us.
What the fuck
Why
happened?
would they take everyone but us?
I don't know. Maybe they went to go abduct the adults.
That's not good.
Chance. He's gone too.
Oh no.
All right.
There's nobody, it looks like, in the streets?
Nope.
There's a ceiling hatch or something like that, right?
Yes, there is.
Alex wants to deploy her drone through that and try to scout out the area outside the RV.
That will be a notice with the drone bonus.
Baxter, get some supplies. Load up.
I do not remember the drone bonus off the top of my head.
I will look it up in a minute. Kaede.
So if I peek out the window, can I see anything?
There's a single street light on over the gas station. Every other street light up and down the road is off, so you can't see very far. You can see that the snow had picked up again. It seems to have stopped. It's been about 14 hours since you got here.
Fuck.
What?
What?
You pulled in at 8 a.m. It is now 10 p.m.
Okay.
Is there anyone at the gas station?
The gas station windows are fully dark and you cannot see inside.
I think it's
Um,
+2 with the drone.
Go ahead, Raven.
Fuck. Is there any like? Can I see any like footprints or any like trails in the snow or anything? Or did that all get covered up?
It's all been covered up, but you can't see very far because there is only the one streetlight. And all of you notice that streetlight flickers.
Oh, that's not good.
The-
GM,
Yes.
I have a question about this gas station. Is
Uh-huh.
the gas station, does it have a roof
Yes.
between the pump? So like
A
everything.
roof over the pumps, yes.
Okay, cool. So like there's like a clearance between us and the snow and the
Yes.
cool. Okay. Gene is going to climb through the hatch if he can. And how much clearance is there between the top of the roof of the RV and then the roof of the gas station?
About 6 feet.
Oh. Okay. Baxter. Help me. We're gonna. We can't just stay here. Something. They took Martha. They took Dustin. They took Chance. We need to.
We need to
Let's
go
get-
up and find out.
We need to get to the roof. So come. We're gonna climb up here. We're gonna take the grappling hooks and we're gonna grapple our way up to the roof of the gas station, and then we can probably use that as our overwatch, I guess, to take a look around, and then we'll break into the gas station from the roof, probably through vents or something.
Okay, you're not fucking going without me. And
No,
Kaide
We are going without you.
no,
stay
you're
here.
not.
Yes, we are.
No, Kaide, I want you to help, and I want you to be with us, but we don't have anyone else to watch Izzy. Alex can't fight for much.
Alex
I'm
can't
sorry.
Fight.
Exactly. So I know. It sucks. I know it sucks.
Alex
but
can't fight. She could stay here with Alex and Izzy and Adam. Adam can look after Izzy. She's been doing it.
I think the point is
Stay-
that they need a protector here.
Fine.
We should
I'm
go
sorry.
out and look around, though.
So here's the thing. So it's snowed out, but the roof, okay? The roof is kind of like our guideline to the gas station. If you need to go from either, you've got pretty much a good safe spot. Like, if Baxter and I can get into the gas station and clear it out in case there's something inside, we can move from the RV to the gas station. But for right now, we'll take point to go to the gas station first from the roof.
Whatever.
That's right.
We should check the pumps, Adam says to
Yeah.
Kaede.
Okay, sure. Izzy, go lay in your bunk. Don't move, okay?
Izzy is not awake.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
Jean goes to kiss Izzy's forehead and say, "We'll be back."
He grumbles and
dreams.
then, retreats further into the blanket cocoon.
All right, Baxter, come on. We're gonna go through the roof.
Onward.
Alex, the drone bonus, if you have drone at level 3 or higher, gives you a +2 to your notice.
Okay, so 4, 5, it'll be +6 for a roll.
Somebody want to roll for Alex while I check a thing? So,
Sure. What's the number I'm rolling? Or plus
6.
plus
yes,
6? God damn. a 9. Damn.
Look, Alex doesn't fight, but she is your support character.
Alex, with your drone, you do see that there are some footprints that had led around the base of the RV and then kind of disappeared under the snow. So you can surmise that somebody had checked the RV and then left, but nobody came back. Where it went, you're not entirely sure. You can kind of travel closer to the gas station itself, But as you get closer to it, interference starts to hit your drone.
Is it any kind of interference I recognize?
It is not.
Okay, so I don't see any possible tracks of Dustin, right?
If there were tracks, they've been buried.
Got it. Alright, so she'll keep using her drone and keep a lookout to make sure that nothing is coming their way, and try to get an idea of where the limits of this interference zone are.
If you move the drone around the gas station, you notice that it's coming from the station itself. So anytime you try to get close to it, the interference starts making your actual screen flicker, as if it were losing power.
Alright, so she's gonna call to the others. Guys, there is some kind of signal, interference signal from the gas station itself. It's messing with my drone. It may be losing power, but it's something coming from the gas station.
Got it. Well, we're adding that to our list.
Yep.
All right.
Meanwhile,
We're gonna head up.
Please don't do anything stupid where I can't protect you.
We make no promises.
Jean says nothing and just goes to the roof.
Okay, so you two climb to the roof. Kaede and Adam step out to check the pumps inside the gas station. Chance, roll me a physique. Unless he's dead.
I can't believe he's dead.
I mean, he's dead.
We hardly knew him.
Not literally dead.
He's dead,
We'll
Jem.
use Invernator, and I will take a a shift of mental stress to flip both of those negatives to make it a 4.
You kind of come to, but your vision does not come back immediately. You find yourself utterly in the dark. And it takes you a little while to get your bearings again. Your head is sort of spinning. You know that someone dosed you with something. This is not your first time being drugged, Chance. You hear kind of grunting to your left, and to your right, as it sounds like somebody is struggling against some kind of binding. You can feel that your own hands are bound behind your back. You seem to be strapped to a chair. And then you hear a whisper in your ear. I wondered when you'd wake up. As your vision starts to return to you, you realize that somebody is sitting in your lap.
Oh, God.
Are you expecting longer or sooner?
Yes.
Yes is good. Yes is good.
So, you're the gambler's new host.
I wouldn't say new, but
You're new. Where's the others?
look, you seem like a really nice gal, so sure, I'll tell you where the others are. You know, there was a trail, a fork in the road, and you know when there's a fork in the road, you gotta take it. It just went over on the track on the right. Going to use Deceive.
Okay, go for it.
I'm also going to burn a fate point to apply I don't lose without winning something.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to apply +2 to that.
Okay. Total.
Total is going to be an 8.
Okay. She sighs. That's no fun. Are all of them on the right fork?
guarantee that some of them went on the right. I can't guarantee where they went after that.
So you're saying that it's just you, this old lady, and this poor guy. And she will reach over to pat Devin on the head. Devin, you are also strapped to a chair. You have not woken up yet.
Yay. Where the heck's my wallet?
And you didn't think to bring any of the other kids.
Oh, nah.
What are you doing out here?
Just getting fuel.
That's all.
That's all.
I think you're full of shit.
I mean, yeah, I haven't gone to the bathroom today, so you're kind of right on that.
Hands, please.
Bruh.
Oh my God.
I think
leans
they
in.
might have mentioned. They might have mentioned that they were going to some town up a little more north. I think it was Gallonsvale. I would like to use deceive again, and this time I'm going to use lies upon lies because I have successfully lied against her.
Okay, go for it. Go ahead and roll it.
Also, Murphy, please, holy. I know Chance hasn't gone to the bathroom today, but I know you've been out at least twice. Good God.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Nicole is also going to use a boost with many pretty faces.
Oh, fuck.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna burn a fate point to activate calculated risk, and I'm gonna use the special condition to flip her positives to negatives.
One up challenge between the both of you.
That is a conflict rule, not a standard rule. Your effect is that you may automatically see it on a roll to bluff your way out of a situation with one of the effect skills. You could use that. You get it once.
I'll do it. Not like I'm gonna have any other chances to do this.
Nicole pouts. And she leans in, and as she does so, you catch a whiff of something sweet and acrid in her lipstick. And I'm going to go ahead and repeat the content warning because it's about to get real uncomfortable now. And she kisses you, and you need to roll another physique to not vomit.
Right. What's a check for it?
The difficulty for this is going to be a 4.
That is, there we go.
Norm, we're picking stuff up on the mic, by the way.
Alright, I'm trying to get inside. I can't get it.
Okay.
He is gonna vomit.
Okay. You're gonna weaponize that vomit?
You know what? If you're giving me the option, he's gonna look around for a second. He's thinking about it, like gonna bluff his way again to be like, oh, he's trying not to do anything, and he looks like he's going off to the side.
Okay.
And then he's just gonna open fire at her face.
All
I
right.
can't.
So you throw up on Nicole. She kind of leans back and sighs. You get the distinct impression that this is not the first time she's been thrown up on. She doesn't seem overly bothered by it, and that might be the most uncomfortable part of this.
Let me double down on that. It's probably your favorite part of the day. I bet you get off on it at night.
Oh my god.
Get off on different things, but we can talk about that later.
Rather
She
not.
will
I
get
prefer
up.
the pretty boy.
She'll get up and wipe her face off. Oh, do you mean Orin? I love Orin.
Is that his name? Aw.
You seem to be really into him too.
Had a fling for a night.
That's not what I'd call it.
Hmm.
I mean, you almost died. It was funny.
Get off on different things.
The door behind her opens and closes. You get a moment to look around and see that you're in a room. It seems like the back room or the stock room behind the counter. And you see somebody standing behind Nicole with white hair and white eyes, and the bottom part of their face is covered by a mask.
Oh, the mask really does bring out the eyes. It's a pretty good touch for you.
He stares at you. Nicole finishes cleaning up, drops the vomit-soaked shirt onto your lap, and proceeds to move over to Dustin. She does the same to him. He throws up off to the side. Martha, you see at the end of this row of chairs, struggling against her bonds. Chance, go ahead and roll me a random. Let's see how bad your luck is.
No. What I'm gonna do,
Mm-hmm.
since I believe it's technically, has it technically been 2 rounds? Would you consider it that?
Sure.
Okay. I'll take a moderate consequence of mental stress, and I use call the shots to bump that up to a moderate.
Okay. Nicole withdraws a syringe from her pocket and steps over to Martha. As she is about to uncap it, she pauses when the stranger in the doorway clears his throat. What? He will nod towards the front of the gas station, and she will sigh irritably and follow him, leaving you and your other prisoners alone in the room.
Okay.
Dustin's gonna just kind of choke a little bit. It was fucking vile.
Yeah. Just haven't ran into something that terrible when I was in the middle of Las Vegas. Ugh. Okay. What's he tied up against? He's on the chair, but what's he bound by?
You are bound by rope, like
The 1 rope or 2?
several.
Several.
You've got like 5 or 6.
Okay.
You are tied up way more than everyone else is, you notice.
Okay. Be able to check his back pockets with how his hands are tied?
No, he is not.
Okay. Is he able to at least present his back pockets?
He can try to.
Does he still have all of his stuff on him?
As far as you can tell, it doesn't look like anybody went through your stuff. But you are wearing
cool.
the tweed suit.
I'm wearing the tweed suit, yes. I would also like to note, at the start of episode 1, Chance gained a very important key item that he was going to try to use, but he's going to need some help to get it.
There we
Okay.
go.
So he's going to try his best to whisper over to Dustin, "Hey, kid, back pocket, there's a pocket knife.
You know I'm older than you, right?
Are you?
Yeah.
In case. Got a pocket knife. If you're able to grab it, we can get out of here.
I can try. Martha, can you get him up? And he will try to scoot over to Chance while Martha, like, shoves her way over towards Devin and just kind of, like, rams into him to wake him up.
Does his chair fall over?
He does fall over, yes.
Please, what does he hit on the floor? Is
Roll
it
me
the
a
side of his head
random.
or?
Roll me random. Let's see how he falls. He kind of ends up on his face.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh,
Wake up.
oh, my nose. He kind
Dustin,
of shifts. Can somebody roll me over?
we're kind of tied down and shit, you know?
Devin's not in a good position to untie himself from the chair now that he's face on the floor.
He sure ain't. No, none of you are in a good position right now. Martha kind of sighs, sort of with relief that Devin is awakened. We've been trying to contact the pit boss for the last 3 hours and nothing. There's something strange about the signal in this building. Those two have been kind of wandering in and out, waiting. Just waiting. But they didn't see the RV. They both walked right past it.
But maybe something's disguising it.
If that's the case, then we may only have a limited amount of time before they realize what's going on.
I mean, otherwise they're just playing a waiting game to mess with the kids. But I can't see anything for where I am right now except the floor, and I'm not picking up anything helpful from the floor.
Dustin is going to attempt to wiggle his way towards Chance. He's kind of hopping the chair as fast as he can, but as quietly as he can, because as soon as they come back, they're going to have to, like, pretend that they've been doing nothing.
Gosh.
Dustin pauses to take a breath. This really sucks. What do
Really
they want
does.
anyway?
Wanted to know where the kids were, at least. That's what she was asking me. Hopefully they haven't moved anywhere far from the RV. She's also trying to prod about the others.
They have something that they want? I don't know how the talking heads work.
Well, I'd say I really know a whole lot either, but I know their biggest thing right now is control, and Pit Boss is probably one of the biggest things that's standing against them.
Fuck. Devin, can you try to reach out to the Samaritan?
Yep, try to. He's gonna close his eyes and try to focus on her. Connor's like, lay on hands. A little bit of help here.
You feel no answer.
Cool, great. Can't feel a thing. They've got some crazy sci-fi voice jamming device going on in here.
Must have some sort of suppression.
That word, yeah.
Chance, roll me an insight. Devin, you may also roll one.
Because he definitely can't roll notice, because all he's going to see is the floor.
Chance's insight. Oh, that's great.
Fate docs. Devin. Okay, 1 second. I'm getting it to open. Come on, Edge, or I'm going to smack you to you. There we go. Insight?
Insight. Devin, you have your face flat against the floor, and therefore you're in the best position to see this. You're sitting down there, or I guess kind of sitting down there, and for a moment you get just kind of worn out and you close your eyes. And the floor beneath you is glowing red.
Holy crud! He's going like, shh, shh, shh. The floor is it's glowing red with my eyes closed. Am I having a stroke?
Possibly.
Oh. No. A lot of things that are going on here, according to the other kids, are happening with things we cannot see. When you close your eyes, you see things differently. Chance is going to close his eyes. He's going to scan the room.
Devin is face first into this thing, and therefore you're not far enough back to actually get an idea about the shape of it. Chance, you are, though. There's a warded eye on the floor beneath you.
Jesus Christ!
Devin, you are face first in this eye.
It's red. It's all red. I'm not
Breathe.
having a stroke, right? You see something?
The warded eye. It's the thing that the talking heads use to keep their eye on stuff. It's how all their people are able to move in different places.
It's how they block out other voices. The ward is not theirs alone, but they are the ones who control it right now.
Cool, great. Can we ruin this thing somehow?
Is there any sort of old tongue that Chance knows that could possibly, like, break it?
Tied to a chair?
Well, no. Once he gets free from the chair, though.
Roll me a lore.
Is this? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Never thought I'd see it. A 3. A 5.
Let's see. You do know a fair amount. The one that would probably help you the most is quiet, still, blind. Meanwhile, outside, Kaede and Adam are looking around the pumps and seeing if there's anything to be seen. Go ahead and roll me an investigate.
Oh, I don't have a very good investigate, unfortunately. Oh, it's a +2. Huh. Five.
You and Adam kind of circle around the same pump, and you come to the other side of the pump, and you notice that there is something burned into the concrete at the base of the pump. It's a warded eye, but it's fractured. And you see that there's another one at the base of the next pump. And as you're circling around the pumps, you notice that there is a broken eye that is kind of burned into the back bumper of the RV.
Oh, that's not good.
Maybe it is good, though. It's a broken one.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Jean and Baxter,
Yeah.
what you doing?
Jean is leading Baxter along the rooftop towards the actual station, the actual building of the station, and looking for a access point in, whether it's a vent or maybe there's a door. Who knows?
There does appear to be a roof door that kind of leads down from the rooftop, there is about 10 feet between the edge of this roof period point and the roof of the gas station.
Oh hell.
You could grapple your way over there, or you could try to tightrope walk your way across the power lines.
I say grapple hook.
Let's grapple. All right, Baxter, you see that? We've
Yep.
got enough rope, probably, to grapple our way over. We're gonna have to do this, and then we're gonna see that door.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're gonna go through that. I don't know who's inside, and I don't know if they're inside. But if that door, did you bring? What did you bring? Did you bring a foam grenade?
Yes,
A
I have a
lockpick.
stun grenade. No, I don't have lockpicks. You know that.
Okay. Well, you have your universal lockpick, so that's fine. We're gonna go. Okay, so if that door is locked, we're going straight through it with your leg. Got it?
Okay, got it.
With foam grenade first, and then you're like, but okay, that's the side. Okay, so let's go over the first, and then
Everybody roll a notice.
Danger sense.
No danger sense this time.
Is Alex doing it from her drone?
Danger.
Yes.
Oh crud! I didn't open hers yet. Deep structures.
Rolled one.
Jean and
Can I-
Baxter are busy on the roof trying to calculate their daring jump.
Okay, 4. Let's see, 4, 5, 6.
Kaede, Alex, and Adam all notice as the front door of the gas station opens and somebody steps outside. It's a younger guy. He's got white hair, white eyes. He's wearing a mask. And he steps outside, and at first, Kaede, you think that he's looking at you. But then you notice that he's just kind of looking through you, as if he doesn't see you at all. He walks up, or walks a few steps away from the front of the gas station, and looks around as if he has no vision of you.
That's really weird.
He kind of stuffs his hands into his pockets, and then you notice as the door opens again and somebody else steps out.
Do I recognize this person?
It is Nicole.
Can I get a sense of why they can't seem to see the elephant in the room, aka the RV, right in front of them?
Roll me an insight.
Yeah.
It will
I'm
be a very,
gonna-
very high difficulty. Kaede, you may also roll.
Alex was investigating the ward, so would she have seen the eye thing whenever she was investigating when they first found the
No.
It was not present at the time.
dag nabbit.
I have no
Wrong
idea.
channel too, by the way.
I realized as I was looking over, I'm like, oh, crud.
You're not super sure why they can't see the RV, but you can tell that they can't, as they seem to be looking straight through it. Kaede, you're not sure. You have a hunch it's related to the broken eye, but you're not. You can't say one way or another for certain. However, he's standing about 3 feet away from you, just staring right through your head. And then, as Nicole steps out of the gas station, she sighs dramatically. What? And he turns around, and very distantly, you hear the twanging of strings. He does not speak. Okay, so you saw them. Some of them. Clang, twang, again and again. And you watch as they have a conversation that seems one-sided, except that her answer is coming from the instrument.
Oh, what the fuck is going on? Can they hear me?
They don't seem to.
Alex is definitely studying this creepy guy who seems to speak with the instrument itself.
Baxter and Jean, you don't see any of this happening down there.
Nope.
Miraculously.
Could
Go ahead, Kaede.
I know how much like protection this is giving us?
Roll me one more insight.
I roll another notice.
4.
You can tell that something in the proximity of the RV, and it very well could be the symbol, is keeping them from noticing you. However, you're pretty sure that if you were to directly interact with them or make a noise that isn't covered by the RV, they're going to notice you. And the protection will break. Meanwhile, on the roof.
Wait. Then how did the kids see us?
You don't know, do you? It's a mystery, genius.
All right. Can I roll another notice before we act?
You may roll one more notice.
Okay. All
Roll
for all
better
the money
than
in
a
the
3
bag.
because you're on the roof.
Roll all money in the bag. The
All
money's in the
right.
bag.
As you wind up to throw the grappling hook, you notice that there are people below you at the last second.
Jean's like readying the grappling hook and it just stops. It just holds it like and looks down. Max perspective. Look down.
He's gonna look down.
You see this conversation taking place between Nicole and this guy you've never seen before.
Let's take. Don't throw it yet. Wait for them to, skedaddle or go back inside. So that's 2, I guess, from the building. So we now know that there were 2 people unless they go somewhere else. But let's just wait.
Oh, Kaede wants to do something. Does
No.
can Kaede see Jean and Baxter on the roof?
No. So you know how gas stations have like the standing roof above the pumps and then that's kind of like a standalone structure and then there's the gas station near it. Jean and Baxter are above your heads. So you know that they're up there, but you can't see them up there.
But Nicole and her new boyfriend have not seen him.
Not as far as you can tell.
Okay.
That you suspect that they would be a lot more engaged if they had noticed the 2 geniuses on the roof.
And could I assume that if I threw like a firecracker or something, it would break the ward?
It's possible it could break the ward. Anything that jars their attention or otherwise unmasks you could very well break the ward. You're not entirely sure whether or not it is reliant on just gliding under their radar.
Okay. Adam, go back in right now and protect Izzy.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
They can't see me. They can't see the thing. So if something happens, just stay with Izzy.
And Adam goes back inside.
And I'm gonna wait to see what Baxter and Jean do.
All right.
See
Wonder
if it catches
Twins.
their attentions.
What you doing?
Wonder Twins.
Yeah.
So it's about 10 feet between us and the other rooftop. Have the 2 below us moved at all, or are they just still conversing?
Nicole has started pacing thoughtfully.
Okay.
It is of note that Nicole is wearing short shorts, and it is like 10 degrees outside. Fahrenheit.
I've seen. I saw that yesterday. Okay, I've seen people do that yesterday. It was about 9, but 9 with wind chill. But you know what? Whatever. Jean just kind of looks at it, going, "Why did she wear that? Whatever. We need to get across. Do we have anything? There wouldn't be something that we could throw up here. No, this is a rooftop. Would throwing our grappling hooks across the roof to the other roof, give us away?
You would have to pass a stealth check.
Okay.
And then you would need
I
to
can
pass
do
a
that.
shoot check to quietly throw it in such a way that you are able to use it to swing across.
Okay.
Tarzan noises.
Baxter, you are allergic to stealth.
Baxter, I'm gonna try to go across.
Okay.
If they notice us, well,
We're safe up here, unless they can knock it down.
I mean, if they notice me,
Then I will be safe up here.
you will be safe up here. I will not. And if they get to me, take care of Izzy, please.
Of course.
Okay. How? Let's see. So I have. All right. Dean carefully goes up to the edge of the rooftop and prepares to throw the grappling hook across.
All right. Go ahead and start off with your stealth for me.
Oh.
Kind of already.
It's a 1.
Okay. Roll me your shoot.
All right. That's a 4.
Okay. The snow is such that it does seem to muffle the sound. So you're able to throw the grappling hook across pretty easily. Do you go across it?
I do.
Okay, go ahead, roll me your physique to cross this rope.
All right. Physique is a 4. Let's go. A 3.
You make it all the way to the other side. And as you do so, roll me a random.
Okay. And it's an 88. Oh.
As you reach the other side, the young man with the white hair lifts his hand, and he seems to be holding a crossbow. He takes aim and fires it at the rope, and it snaps. And you hear very faint but very distant. He doesn't otherwise react to you.
He just kind of like watched as the rope, snaps and just stares at the guy. There was no like other muscle movement, right? He just lifted his crossbow and aimed.
Lifted crossbow, aimed, fired, and then dropped the crossbow again, or dropped the arm again, rather. And continues having this quiet conversation with Nicole, who has not seemed to notice you at all.
So Jean kind of quietly scrambles onto the rooftop proper and just looks to Baxter and just has the most absolute complete perplexion. Like you could have, it looked like you were trying to explain quadratic mathematics to him, and just none of it soaked in. Like it just hit the wall, and he's just like, "What? What just happened?" He's not speaking, but he's just like pantomiming what just happened.
Baxter, you see this happen as well.
Baxter just throws his arms up in the air. Like,
Uh,
what the fuck?
Gene just does the same exact thing and just says, raises a hand, just says, "Wait there," and then he goes to step towards the door and checks if it's locked or not.
It is locked.
I will. Gene takes one of the foam grenades. If there were there any in the supplies?
Yes.
He would have taken at least one foam grenade and then applies it to the door for universal lockpicking reasons.
Okay. I assume you kick the door in?
He does.
Okay. Kaede, go ahead and roll that stealth for me.
Baxter is proud of him.
You get a bonus because you're near the ward. What do you do?
Did they hear Baxter kick the door in?
That wasn't Baxter.
That was Gene, but they still didn't hear it because Gene threw foam at it.
Okay, good. I'm just gonna stay where I'm at for right now. Until I need to do something.
Okay.
Until Baxter fucks this up.
Excuse you. The fuck does that mean?
So when Baxter inevitably fucks this up, I have a firework ready. I want to chunk as far away from the RV and from the gas station as I can.
Woman, you are going to be the one to fuck this up.
We'll see.
And as the door opens, Gene goes inside to the gas station.
Okay. You go down into the gas station, and it leads you back into a small side room. It's kind of like a corridor. And you hear sort of murmuring in the next room over. Roll me a notice.
Sure. Can I spend a fate to redo that?
What aspect do you want to invoke?
Nose for trouble.
Okay, I'll give that.
Okay.
All right. That one I will let you reroll your notice.
All right. Well, shit. All right. Well, I'll take it.
It's better
It's
than
a 1.
0.
It's better than a 0.
Okay. At the end of this corridor, you see a pair of dark shapes sort of stepping towards you.
A pair of shapes heading towards me.
They pass beneath a skylight that lets a little bit of illumination from the lone street lamp into the building, and you see that they are two people that are standing side by side, and as they pass beneath the light, you see them link pinkies together.
Okay. They're heading towards me. It's still dark in here, right?
What's this? A little mouse. Looking to steal.
I prefer a rat, but thank you. And who are you?
Oh, really, Gene?
We speak as one.
Thank you. That's exactly what I thought you were. Thank you. Yeah. How's it going?
Where are your little friends?
Well, I think they're in here.
Are you lying to them, Gene?
No. I mean, Gene's technically lying, but he's lying. He's talking about the friends he's looking for. The people. He thinks that he's looking for Devin, Chance, and Martha. Is that lying?
Bit of a half truth, if we're gonna call a spade here.
It is a bit of a half truth because you probably know that those are not the friends that they're asking about. I'll go ahead and have you roll me a deceive.
Okay.
The difficulty is not super high because you're only half lying.
Okay. That's a 2.
Some of them are here, but not all. Where are they?
Well, I mean, you already asked. You kind of already asked the question. I'm looking around, like,
You're lying to us, aren't you?
not really. I mean, I'm like last I remember, my friends were in here, so I'm kind of making sure that they're still in here. You know,
Gene, they are
it's been-
advancing on you.
Gene kind of like if Gene moves around, do they just like approach on his new position?
So you're in a very narrow hallway.
Oh, okay, cool.
So they're slowly backing you up towards where you came from. I mean, you came from a ladder. And so there's not really much more room for you to back up. They're going to back you into a wall.
I can't use Ninja Vanish, can I?
Not at this time.
Damn it. Okay.
Not in these conditions, if only because there's nowhere for you to vanish to. Unless you have something on your person that can obfuscate their vision.
Pocket snow. I don't know.
Do you have pocket sand?
No.
Do you have a flashbang on you?
I do.
That would work.
Did you pick up a collection of pre-bred?
I
that
don't
wasn't
think
me.
that was. I don't
That wasn't
think
me.
so.
That wasn't
I
me.
know you didn't have it, but I feel like I don't know. I tried.
I think that was mostly Wraith.
Gene kind of like stands his ground as he realizes they're kind of approaching on him, and just it's like, see, like I like you said, I'm looking for you. You're asking where my friends are. I'm looking for my friends here. Kind of like you're asking kind of really dumb questions. You're just kind of repeating it at this point. Like, did you know that people who ask the definition of insanity is repeating the same thing and expecting a different result? There was this one movie I saw way back when. It was I think it was called. It was kind of like it was a horror movie. It was at school. We had to sign this whole permission slip, and my mom was very upset that she had to sign a permission slip to watch this movie. But I thought it was a neat movie. It was called Forrest Dump. It was really neat. I don't think it was actually called Forrest Dump, but it was some actor named Hanks. He was just looking for his friends, and he was looking for his friend, Lieutenant Dan. Lieutenant didn't really have any legs, so he was kind of pushing him in a wheelchair. So he's looking for Lieutenant Dan. I feel like I'm kind of like Mr. Forrest here. I'm trying to looking for my Lieutenant Dan's several because that's my friends are in this building. So
You're
that's
gonna
kind
roll
of-
me a random. Jesus fuck.
It's like
Can Devin hear this? Can Devin hear this just on the basic of he
Devin, roll
loves
me a
movies?
notice. Oh shit.
Gene, I love you.
Love you too, buddy.
Devin noticed the slander of one of his favorite films.
Yes. Distantly.
He's like,
Oh my god, Gene.
who is butchering Forrest Gump right now?
Chance, you
hear
can
that?
also go ahead and roll a notice.
What?
Chance, you can also go ahead and roll a notice.
Ah, fuck.
Somebody also please clip that. I need to show that to friends.
Oh
Jesus
god.
fuck.
Yeah. Can somebody clip that, please?
That was a little after, or a little before 5:45. That's what the timer's at right now. Jesus Christ.
I'm a little lightheaded, guys. I'm a little tipsy too, so
No
that's
shit, huh?
Busy at the moment.
Cheers.
Chance, you do not hear this.
I'm a little busy.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit, my eyes are watering.
Oh, no shit, huh? Jesus Christ.
But
Oh, my
as Gene is going on his little tirade about Forrest Gump and how he's comparing himself to Forrest Gump, Forrest looking for his several Lieutenant Dans who possibly have no legs. He doesn't know where they are, but he's pretty sure that they're all captured or something. And he's like he's afraid he's about to get shot in the butt talks. So he whips out his fucking flashbang and just throws it.
Ever loving.
What the fuck?
He throws the flashbang and in quick succession throws the flashbang and he goes to also rapidly pull out a trank dart and stab one of them in the head.
Does Kaede hear the flashbang?
Gene, roll me a shoot.
Oh, let's go.
And if it looks like Nicole and her creepy voiceless partner hear it as well, Alex is going to shoot Nicole with a trank.
Kaede is throwing noisemakers the moment she hears the flashbang.
All right. Kaede, go ahead and roll me a notice.
Yeah. 6.
I return.
Oh, you weren't here for that, were you? Oh, that's a shame.
No.
He missed the
What happened?
whole fucking thing.
Don't worry, somebody's going to clip it, I'm sure.
What happened?
You'll
Don't
see
worry
in a
about
clip.
it.
You'll see the
You'll
clip.
see the clip.
You'll see it.
Damn it.
It's
Okay.
It was amazing.
Holy shit.
We can't spoil it for you.
My face hurts. All right, so Gene, you flashbang these two, and go ahead and roll me an athletics.
All right. Athletics is a. Let's go. Can I? Am I allowed to invoke? It's not the size of the dog in the fight, but the size of the fight in the dog, since it's 2-on-1.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Let's go! All right, go on. All for the money. It's only 2. Fuck it.
This is fucking Christ. All right, and then go ahead and roll me a fight.
You got it. That's a
Shut
6. That's a 6.
Okay.
Where all the money comes in.
Flashbang hits the ground. You sprint across the hallway. You stab one of them in the head with a trank dart, and they go down. The second figure stutters and just kind of staggers for a moment as physical contact breaks. Oh, who are you?
Ooh, we discovered the weakness.
Hey, hi. I just woke you up. Hi. Gene's like running down the hallway, but like looking back behind her. Hi. Your friend's okay. You're a little bit of a trouble, but I need you to help me break up my friends out of the gas station. And things are going bad. Things are about to go really bad for me. I might die in the next like 10 minutes. So I'm probably going to die in the next 10 minutes, so I need your help. My friends are stuck here somewhere in this building. I'm pretty sure, or they could be somewhere else. I'm really hoping that they're stuck in this building, and I need you to help me untie them, and then help me gas up the RV, and then I'll be out of your hair, provided I'm still alive. You won't ever see me again. But please, I'm begging you. I am begging you. I'm not really on my knees because I'm running away. I'm running away from you. I'm trying to find the other door, but I need you. I need your help.
This woman looks terrified.
Jesus. Jesus.
Chance and Devin, you both hear the flashbang. Kaede, you hear it as well. And you see that Nicole hears it. But
Firing. Sorry.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth, Alex.
She's firing it from her drone. So.
I would have thrown the flashbangs before she could, or the fireworks before she could throw that. So
Roll me. So Kaede, roll a shoot. Alex, roll a stealth.
Okay, and will the noise I almost called up noise crackers. Noise makers affect the stealth score at all?
No.
Okay, where is? Let's see, make sure I don't have that.
Also, if it doesn't work, I'm picking up a snowball and throwing it at her face.
Oh my god.
With a rock in it, I hope.
Yes, with the rock in it.
Shh.
Nicole pauses. And as the drone moves into position to shoot, she steps back and the dart passes her. She pulls out a gun.
Like, gun?
Gun.
Roll mechanics to dodge the shot.
She just completely ignores the noisemakers?
She is right now.
Can I use would Tinker count to allow me to add +2 to it?
It would not.
I'm trying to think what I could have. I should have added more to this.
The white-haired person, however, turns his head very slightly in the direction where the noisemakers had gone off.
Oh, that's not the attention that I wanted.
On the bright side, I do have armor on my drone. I did install armor. Please let that help.
The shot pings the drone and the drone falls out of the sky. It does not, however, tear through it. And you notice that it wasn't a bullet that was fired. It was a bolt.
Oh.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Your
it's
drone
not a
you'll have to
gun.
recover to fix it, but it is still in one piece. Nicole brings the barrel towards her face and, of course, blows away the smoke dramatically because, of course, she does.
But wait, if it shoots, would it even have?
Not like a crossbow bolt.
Okay.
It's a metal bolt.
Sorry, I was trying to imagine firing mechanisms and how that would work. Because I'm a nerd.
It's a gun. What
And
else
then-
do you
And then she
expect?
pulled out her gun. You find yourselves kind of standing in a very tense situation as nobody has wanted to move yet.
Heidi is not moving, but she is putting a rock in a snowball.
That's gonna go well.
I also have a knife. But...
Oh, good.
And a knife! Okay!
Just put a knife in a snowball, that's gonna work.
If she gets close,
depending
I
on how
can
you
use the knife. I have
No.
a plan here.
Nicole will lower the gun, return it to the holster at the small of her back. So, what I'm hearing is that you just didn't bother to find out more information about where they went. And now they're here, right? Nicole sighs. We don't have... Fine, we'll do this my way.
Oh, can we not?
And that is where we're going to stop for now.
Baxter's still up on the roof, right?
You are still on the roof.
Can I have him drop down on
Stopping
Nicole
for the
Nicole?
night.
We are
I'm
done
stopping
for the
I
night.
know. I'm just going to have him drop down on her.
Not right
Next
this
session.
minute, no.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. Next session.
Well, then make a note of that.
We'll make the footnotes in the records.
I mean, right now she doesn't know where we are.
She does
I'm
not know where
surprised.
you are, but she knows that you're here.
Which is that's entirely on me, and I'm
It's fine.
there are multiple ways this could have gone, but this is like the most like this is where my brain saw, because it's like what am I gonna do?
I feel like Gene went into caveman SpongeBob mode.
He absolutely did. The moment he found out he was being backed into the ladder he came from, he's like, oh. I gotta think. And the thing is talking to me. There's two people talking to me.
Okay, I need to go run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
The voice is talking to me.
You did.
Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me?
I mean,
It's
the fact the voices talk to him is kind of like he's still like he's been in Red Acre for a bit, and he's been doing stuff with the Blackout Club, but like having the voices directly, like he's had voices talk to people and talk to him around other people, but it's never really just been him one-on-one.
What were you saying, Raven?
I was gonna use that fucking rock too.
Make a note of your rock.
Well, it's a snowball with a rock in it. And
Snowball
it's like
with rock.
Yes, and it's a sharp, pointy rock, and if it goes bad, then I'm gonna throw it. And if she gets close, I'll stab her, because, options. These are great options, right? God damn it, Gene.
All right. So we are going to call it there. This was good. I had to run a little bit shorter just because I don't have quite as much energy as I normally would. Coming off of a 4-day long migraine, so I'm just really out of it. So
hope you can get some more rest and that the rest of the migraine goes the fuck away.
that is
I
the
hope you kick it. Yeah.
What we shall see. In any case, we will be back on the 3rd of December for probably the arc finale, but we will see how it goes. I'm not going to prematurely call that one, given the end of the last season.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll be back on the 3rd. Next weekend is
Yeah,
the
it
Misfits, All the
happened.
Shadows on the Earth. It will be over on Vinzilla 101. In the meantime, say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Bye. Come tune back in on December 3rd to hear me talk about Forest Dump again.
Forest Dump. Thanks again, guys, for tuning in today. This was a lot of fun. We will be back on the 3rd of December. Thank you to Bart Scott 009 and Rakushana for the follows today. We will catch you guys next time. You know the drill. Stay awake.